as we should be once again alive upon the internet. And Curvehurst was already awaiting, apparently, because that was instant. as yeah, I am exactly on time now. Actually, I'm 2 minutes late, but yeah, as a wizard, I never arrive late or early. I just don't arrive at all. So yeah, we're gonna be doing stuffs and things and build showcases and runs and stuff like that. As always with these streams for build showcase and as well, hey there, Spoon. Oh, actually, yeah. Can I make this even bigger? I found an app for that tablet. Let's make some spy chair. Now that we have some spy chair, let's make this text a lot bigger. Where I can just have the chat like just underneath my screen. And that hopefully will help a little with me catching stuff earlier and not leaving it for dozens of minutes. Because yeah, one other thing I was thinking of doing was like adding in some audio and stuff, but that would be an entire hassle if I would just want to hear it and not everybody else. Because currently I'm not separating audio out or anything. And yeah, let me as well check that this is working. This guy is always so loud, that guy. By the gate. Because yeah, build collections at the ready. So is the build picture. And so is the spreadsheet. Let me briefly check that this is also working. There's my red circles at the ready as well. Although this needs to be scaled to this, I think. No. I've gone too far. It's to be scaled to that. There we go. As I'll prepare some of these actually to be ready as well.
Hello there. Thank you, Agent. I appreciate the business.
Would all off-duty guards return to the perimeter at once? I repeat, all off-duty guards must return to the perimeter.
And this one goes in here, and this one goes over here. There we go. Back I am. As yeah, later on, of course, I'll be disappearing a few times because for the build showcase, I'd rather not have my face there. There we go. The light's a little bit better. And yeah, just to warm up a little, I did get to play a few hours earlier. Went to a pretty far descent in the 20s. Got a reconstructed cache. Didn't contain a blueprint, which sucked. But yeah, just to warm up here because yeah, I'll be starting in like 55 minutes on the there we go. So I was trying to find the other browser. Basically, yeah, on the next hour with the build showcase. And just to warm up, I'm just gonna jump into the challenging countdown. Want to go in with some randoms. Get a feel for this thing again, and then let people trickle in, and then we'll see how it goes. Because yeah, what I want to do for this build showcase is I'm thinking doing hunters as well in Summit. Also just to talk about how to spawn hunters at some or rogues at Summit. just to talk about how to spawn rogues at summit as well. And then, yeah, likely a challenging countdown and then a heroic countdown.
Hyenas have taken over the power plant.
As I feel the rogue fight might take a little bit to set up, but shouldn't be an actual long clip because I'll just run in 2 rogues and just spank them.
We need to get control of the
Just to show it.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
Yeah, and also to the spreadsheet, I actually added in
Magnetic containment failure.
100 stacks as well. Where's that? Oh, we have a 15k hardcore. I'm calling I'm calling this and shenanigans there. Is yeah, 15k hardcore is either very impressive or very cheated. We shall find out in a second. Hey there, Pomic. Running in as well. It's funny how far ahead that emote is to even like second place and stuff in used emotes on the channel. It's like 4 or 5 times the next place. Cause I like it as well. It turned out pretty okay. Hopefully get all 3 hunters here. I don't know what that guy is firing at. A reactor seems like a good idea.
The target should be nearby.
I want to know what this guy's playtime is on this character. And in total, he has like 4k likely on his normal characters. This character that he has, but yeah, of course the hardcore character gets. I'd be curious to see what the account one is, because on Tracker GG you can actually get the account wide linked of existence. This guy just keeps getting away from me, annoyingly. I have no idea what I'm set to. It's targeted as well. No. I went down, she went. Yeah. We did the whole dance there. I'm set to Yuzina. Which, yeah, it's fine for now.
Target detected.
Yeah. Let's go get the last guy. Oh, nice. And yeah, that Redify is a good one as well to have and to run. Pretty strong. It's a good buff.
High value target neutralized.
Yeah, it's costly, but it's also not too hard to get together. Although, of course, yeah, kind of depends on your luck. As I, of course, myself had some issues getting mine the way I wanted it with that, like, almost 2 days of being on the same glove. Yeah, this thing when it's charged is pretty good.
Area secure.
That though took way too long for just hostiles. I guess we're all going admin. Seems the obvious one to go. They're taking the outsider or not? Well, he is.
Ten minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Excessive magnetic discharge detected. EMP system purge required.
And yeah, I've prepped some. But yeah, for the heroic run, I'm gonna alter the build a little bit to be basically in its like optimal setup, which means going for all 13 PFEs instead of the currently all of its PFE mods are 12s. But yeah, I'm gonna of course flex a little bit. Moved already the 5 13s into the stash, put on the build, and also gonna put a grade 20 Elmo on it. Basically for one run showing like what it's likely going to be if you make it, and then the other one what it's going to be if you like max it out. Which is usually as well high, kind of do them.
High risk target detected.
Where did he spawn? Oh, downstairs. Oh no, he spawned upstairs. Stop running.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access that experimental lab now.
There's our loot down there. Let's get that. And that worked out as well. Lab is the main. So we're already on that side. Although yeah, the extraction is going to be the northern extraction, but that team spawned in west and east. I'm leaving loot behind, but that's fine. I saw one more loot on the minimap there. And hey there, snakes. So yeah, just
Agent, you've reached the lab.
gonna spend some time warming up a little bit, and then we're gonna go head in and start the showcase.
You're
Going
in.
there.
Now, just need to find and destroy those fuel valves.
Kind of trying to remember when the. I mean, I can actually look it up in a second. But trying to remember when the Hunter's Fury build showcase was, because that was the last build showcase, I feel, right? Yeah. I feel that's like a while back at this point.
Warning. Experimental reactor unstable. Safety protocols activated.
Did we miss or no? I don't care about her. This one's shootable from here. I remembered for once. Wait, there is another? Oh.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Nice work on the valve. Now, I need you to expose the reactor's core.
This is, those guys were a red and a purple, of course. So how dare they shoot me? I'm not here to be shot by you guys. Be elite or get out. Everybody's in here.
Good. Now,
So I'm gonna
you just need to
go
destroy
kill
the
this
magnetic
thing.
core. You should be fine.
System disrupted.
gonna stack up here a little bit.
Back online.
Something hit me hard there. I guess it was this named with something or something. This guy is of course as cold as ice. I'm just gonna sit here and hope they all stay in front of me and that I have teammates eventually. But I won't have teammates. Not eventually.
Agent incapacitated. Evacuate the
I'll
facility.
crawl over to here.
5 minutes to lock down.
Just gonna start that thing. Let's just get it done. Is it annoyingly just the second that I basically got my hive disrupted was the second that I went down. Because, yeah, when we blow up that thing, it does a jam. And it's a very short one, but yeah, that was the exact timing of me going down. But yeah, see how the hive? That's the reason I was kind of like nonchalant like going down there. Although also I shouldn't use my hive here because yeah, it's much better to use it.
Hostile airburst seeker mine.
In a little bit when it's okay. Was very much out. He was like, screw this shit. I'm out. I'm getting out of the circle. Still haven't gotten the chest yet.
Experimental reactor offline.
I'm actually gonna check where it is.
System back
But
online.
maybe I did. Maybe I did.
Nice. The plant's secure.
But I'll know for
let's get you out of
certain. Yeah,
Move to the extraction
all three
point.
chests are open. So
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
so I have gotten the minor chest. I'm gonna go get the big chest now as well. And yeah, only really in it for the names here. I'll be pretty far behind. Went after objectives a little bit. Should as well clear out my inventory a little bit on this character. I moved everything back into him just to move around some stuff. Actually, spent the time to move around skill mods and kind of clear out duplicates and stuff. And yeah, there were a few upgrades between characters, so that was cool. But yeah, one of these days I just need to just take the time. Likely one exists already, but having a spreadsheet of just like all of the mods.
System disrupted.
And then just filling in what each character has and then
Get on that helo.
making it easy to reference which mod needs to go to which character. Because I also want to, I have one of those as well for weapons, and I kind of want to update that one as well, just so I can much more easily see like who still needs what weapons. I'm gonna take the long way around. There's usually some escapees on this side, and this guy's nice and juicy and fat to stack on. That's a hunter. I'm gonna not one-on-one him. I'm gonna break the heavy. I'm also kind of setting myself up just in case there's a... Will I have shotguns here? No, I won't.
System malfunctioning.
I'll have shotguns in a second. Meaning that I can use that to CC a little bit.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
System restored.
Surprising how little damage this team has. Second, I'm actually curious to see what they are. Okay, I don't have enough space to loot these guys. This guy running pure bullshit. Ah. Actually, that one's fine. Okay.
Torres is on her way.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. That's it. Because of the inspect, the chopper almost hits its tail on the ground. I mean, the thing is, yeah, none of them are like real builds, actually, so that's kind of surprising. Because, yeah, what is... So this is being ran by 7.3k. Heartbreaker chest, Heartbreaker backpack with a 3-piece. Meaning that the talents are not even active. I'm gonna assume he's just misloaded the build or something. Like, that's... I'll give him that benefit of the doubt. The extraction is already active, so just kill and then run! That's it. I'm gonna act as my emote and get out of here. I'm putting all builds together, and while I do that from the XX on after
If it wasn't for you,
done with
we
all
would
the
have
builds,
lost
I
the
want them to
power
start
plant.
use all my...
Thank you, Agent.
Yeah, that is...
Another agent.
Well, especially... well, you have more than enough, but I would especially recommend holding on to a little bit of it just in case incoming weapons end up being something
Safe area entered.
something cool. But yeah, you know,
I appreciate the training.
more for the benefit of others. So yeah, I always as well just hang on to a little bit of armor regen status effect closer, a little bit of exotic components just in case. I mean, we'll know by PTS. From PTS, we'll already know if it's good weapons or good gear or something. So making it so we know from a little bit ahead of but yeah, indeed, just gear farming up some components and stuff is always handy. How much am I up to again? 67 as well, enough for one more weapon to 20. But I'm not in a hurry to use those. I'm right away gonna matchmake for one more, and I'll do one more, and then we'll start up to set up for
Received an invite to another agent's group.
for the build showcase.
You are now in a
I've
group.
been during working today as well, spending some time thinking about what I'm gonna say. It's kind of how that always goes. I just do the thinking of it on the day itself of like, how do I want to talk about it? I actually haven't made paper notes for this one, which is surprising. I usually do. But for this one, I kind of, yeah, it's kind of straightforward. I kind of know what I want to talk about. We'll be doing a layout. Yeah, it's always just doing it in segments of just an intro, a layout, some numbers,
Relay offline.
and then some gameplay.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with a nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
I don't know if anything has actually come out about further seasons, more than we know so far.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols.
Don't think anything has leaked. At least I haven't seen anything.
To your nearest exit.
And usually when it leaks, it just leaks. Like it's everywhere, kind of. So yeah. So, but yeah, of course, we have new season coming, meaning new gear set, new brand sets. At least most likely. That has been the MO of each season. Oh, we have the close range buff. Nice. And yeah, it's also going to be about runs without the close range buff. I'm okay with the other buffs because they're like the mid range buff is also pretty strong, but it's not as strong as the close range. We're only going to get 6 hunters total. But yeah, the other one likely died way outside of our range. Hoping, yeah, somebody is getting that button. So yeah, containment lab.
That's the containment.
As they say as well.
Yes, sir.
No VIP. No taking selfies with the VIP.
Should be nearby.
Everybody hates the VIP. You just imagine the VIP being just some influencer, you know, just some chilling with the Black Tusk and just taking selfies with them and stuff. And the Black Tusk are also like, or like whatever faction we're fighting. Rikers. Just chilling with them and going like, oh yeah, this is cool. I like this spot. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go check for chest. It's not that one.
Hostile detected.
It's behind me because I got that loot said it, but gonna go deal with this guy first.
Hostile neutralized.
Is that guy called a bad joke? It's not actually his name. That's actually a good name. You're a bad joke, dude. Purple must die, otherwise I will be in danger.
Area secure.
Yeah. It's likely a name that died over there. I'm fine. Lab, right? What's main? Reactor? Oh, that's nice because yeah, we'll have the northern extraction. So it's going to be right outside of reactor once we get done there. So much armor. Actually, yeah, no, there's two, well, three actually. At no blue cores. But yeah, I'm curious what they're gonna add in, and also yeah. Hopefully the next season brings in the firing range. Although, the weird thing is, of course, they're kind of making the castle kind of into a second White House.
System initiated.
I'm gonna take a while. Well, I mean, not that too wild of a guess, I would guess, but I'm gonna guess they're gonna blow up the White House. Like, why else would you make basically a carbon copy of the White House somewhere else? Unless you, like, just wanted to do something to the White House.
Got something.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
But yeah, we'd be curious to see what they do, actually. Also, I'd be curious to see if they add anything to, for instance... Because they have a bunch of modes now that they could just add something to. Including descent,
exposed.
which is a little bit more. Because descent as well, like having a different, different
High-risk target detected.
like section. Because yeah, we have now basically 2 different maps, and then you do them either forward or backward, or and then with the federal emergency looking one, you do it basically.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
You either sprawl to the left or sprawl to the right, basically. Because yeah, it would be cool if there wasn't like another kind of that thing, or maybe another countdown map, or maybe new summit segments. Well, yeah, countdown one would be actually hard to do. You would have the PUBG issue. Like everybody would want to do this one because everybody knows this one, unless the other one is so much better that it's like worthwhile to do the other one.
Reach the reactor. I need you to get it back
But
up.
then as well, nobody wants to do this one. So when you load into unless you get to choose or unless people get to vote before it, basically, everybody would just leave, most likely. They didn't get the one they like. But yeah, for instance, fresh summit sections would be cool. See them, madam? Have you considered not being inside of that? 'Cause yeah, she's very much inside of geometry. Oh, wait, what? 'Cause I had a hit number there, right?
Good work decrypting the protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
High-risk target.
Yeah, she might have been poking out a little bit. Although of course with an Oxy, she's close enough to the edge to Oxy. I should actually shoot that thing.
Great work, Agent. Now you just need to restart the reactor and keep any hostiles from knocking it offline or killing you.
We can not finish this encounter and just farm it out to the time. Oh, if y'all want. If y'all don't want to.
Yeah.
Shit.
Why do people always think that is a good idea? Much better off just finishing the thing and just
Farm out fucking waves of enemies.
and just do more of them. I think somebody else already has grabbed an Oxy. I'll do it. I won't have my shield then likely for the next
Reactor
fight.
online.
Annoying. Oh, it's also elite. That's not gonna happen. Maybe more people will see me do it, and then maybe hopefully they'll join in doing it with me. That's not going through.
What the hell? We done broke the game, bruh. We done broke this shit.
Going to mute them. I mean, I'm hoping, like, come on, guys, like, do what I'm doing there. Don't make me be the only one. Like, it's obvious what is happening there is working.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Proceed immediately to your nearest exit. Full
I
lockdown.
got a shot turn eventually.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the
I
extraction.
won't have a shield for extraction, which is annoying.
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
I don't like the gasoline. I mean, well, I could be wrong as well. We will see. Because the weird thing as well, the one thing they haven't added there is a shared space, which kind of would be required, or they could maybe make the entire thing a shared space. But yeah, because otherwise it's weird. Like, why would you?
System disrupted.
Agent, stay
Why
firm.
would you basically recreate all of the functions of the White House there? But I'm just looking forward to seeing what is gonna get added as the
System reactivated.
firing range there, because might have new functionality. Not that I'm expecting anything useful out of it, but just to me, it's one of the few things that could be interesting.
System malfunctioning.
Let's just push in. Be brave.
Ready for Torres to bring you home.
System restored.
Ton of time left. Okay. Yeah, I would assume. Like, story-wise, it's kind of obvious kind of thing. Or well, like game story-wise. But also could be just overthinking it. Maybe they just wanted to make a new base because why not? And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing especially what the DLC is gonna be and such. As, I mean, that one's still a ways out, but they'll likely start talking about it. Hopefully a little bit like with this season as well already. And at the very least, they seem to be wanting to do a like overarching story, which is kind of cool with that hunter and stuff as well. Just being like hunter at the end of the current manhunt. So it was very obvious that I was in the US from a lot of the
Torres inbound on your location.
well, the accents, of course, but also
Get you
like
home.
how vocal people were in chat as well. Starting it. So, I mean, it's yeah. Well, at the very least, in the castle, there aren't people pushing you around when you're standing in front of the stash. I'll say that much. But of course, yeah, we have the shared space over there to fix that. That's usually that's why I go to the shared space always instead of inside. Also, yeah, likely maybe they'll do something with New York, I feel. Because yeah, they kept like going like, yeah, Kelso's in New York, Kelso's in New York. Which is kind of weird that she's just not
Kept the
like
lights
part
on.
of
This entire region
part
owes you
of
a
this
shared
fight
gratitude message.
that we had last season. So it kind of makes sense, maybe. But yeah, it's all speculation for now,
detected.
unless somebody has some leaked info. But yeah, we're reaching the last 4 weeks of events at least for the season, so they should start coming out and you know, PTSing and talking about stuff. So. And yeah, having done those two, warmed up a little bit, warmed up enough. Let's go do a build showcase.
Looking for something?
Yeah. What was that UIC? Yeah.
Thanks for the business.
But yeah, I'm especially curious to see like what they add in. Gear set wise, exotic wise, as always. Like like even though Ninja Bike like was completely useless at the end, that initial theory crafting with it, trying to find something to do with it, I kind of like I enjoyed my time trying to find something useful to do with it. Even though in the end I failed miserably, although I would say the Ninja Bike failed me miserably. But yeah, stuff like that. Of course, like Elmo is actually a good exotic. That it's been a while since we've had a good exotic come in, like Vaster, Scorpio. Well, weapon one, Vaster, Scorpio have been like staples. Now we have a red build staple as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go to General Anderson because this will let me be inside of Countdown with a timer, but a long one, and walk around there. Because I'll do the that took a while to load in, and that was very angular for a few seconds there. But yeah, I'm gonna do the intro and the build layout and the calculation sheets here. One thing I kind of want to scout a second is if there's like decentish lighting somewhere, because I kind of wanted that full Pentco visible. So, because I was looking at this door maybe and using this red light. Because as well, then I could have even that be the background maybe with the flames for the layout. Let's see how this looks. Well, that's maybe a bit too much, but I want to place my character a little bit more like this, just so their patch is visible. That's too much. These are the moments where a controller would actually be useful. Because, yeah, you can do minor adjustments on that. That looks weird with the ACS like that. Stand still. Yeah, why does her arm break? That looks painful. That's supposed to bend that way? I feel that's not supposed to bend that way. I feel like. So I might actually, let me grab a pistol instead. Oh no, wait, I want that ammo and then a pistol. Is it the shocky shocks of the? Is it? That's how an arm is supposed to be. I feel. As yeah. Let's get like. Kind of like that as an intro. Oh, that looks good. Kind of like the contrasting with the red and the blues. Got the worst countdown team, I have to say. I was carrying them with they weren't doing the objective and then complete the main one. Really, it's been a while since I've actually failed a main. That does take a while. Yeah, so I'm gonna make my face disappear. On build showcases and stuff, I don't show my face. I'm just gonna double check that audio is all good. It looks all good. Just gonna check what the timer is. Yeah, I'll just do the intro and then I'll reset it anyway, so it'll be fine. Now watch me not find the spot anymore. I need to be zoomed in more. More behind. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna start a take basically, and in between I will be just. If you hear me stopping and stuff, that's completely natural because I fail quite often. So as I'll take a big sip first. And think about the line I'm going to say, because I'm just going to do the intro. That this thing is going to lead into basically what I've been doing for the last few times of just saying. But first, I want to talk about like streaming, and then I'll tomorrow make the segment of like advertising the stream, basically going like, "Hey, I'm streaming over here. Come hang out." And then we're gonna, and that one will lead into the loadout, basically. So yeah, let me attempt a take of an intro. And I'm gonna start, oh actually, before I do, let me prepare the recording folder, at least that I'm by the recording folder, just so I can make sure that segments that I'm happy with don't get deleted accidentally. It's and yeah, so that's the folder at the ready. Yeah, gonna attempt an intro. I'm gonna start recording in 3, 2. Hi, I'm IKEA. And my voice does not want to work. So I'm gonna retry right away. Let me delete that one. Just a second. As I started that sentence, my voice just closed up completely, going like, screw you, I'm going home. I'm taking the ball and I'm going home. Let me do a few sentences and then hopefully it'll open up a little bit. I've been talking way too much lately with streaming and stuff and meetings and stuff, so my voice is just like, give me a break, dude. And I'm like, no, work, damn it. No rest for the wicked. Yeah, that's also really good for my to my voice to go that low gravelly voice. It's really like that. Okay, let's try again in 3, 2, 1. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video I want to do a build showcase on a striker PFE, which is one of the ways of doing PFE. There are several. The gear set ways are quite popular, especially for Countdown, where we'll be taking them mostly today. And the striker one is, I would consider, one of the better ones. And it is very much a build that can carry itself very well and do good damage while having PFE functionality to just run through all the enemies and go after objectives and such. And as always with my build showcases, it'll be split into 2 major chapters. In the first chapter, we'll go over the build layout and also go into some of the numbers, not many for this one. And then there will be a second chapter where we'll be taking it into gameplay. I'll go and fight some rogues briefly to just show that, as that is one of the major functions, I feel, of any PFE build. And afterwards, we will go and go into a challenging and a heroic countdown. And for each one, I will set it up a little bit differently, mostly in how graded and how high the mods are set up. And of course, as always with my build showcases, we'll be making extensive use of the build collection and in this case, one build picture from there, but I'll be showing a few other ones just for reference as well. And as always, of course, everything will be linked down below. I'm going to stop it there because I did it in the wrong order. Damn it. I want to talk about the build collection first and then go into the timing things. And also, that wasn't a really great talking about what a PFE does and stuff. Also, my mouse was in the middle of the screen active, so... let me double check again that this still works. Okay, that still works. So yeah, let's try number 2. And yeah, the intro is usually the hard part because once I go into the loadout, it's very much just, you know, just keep going mode basically. Here, it's very much like, what do I want to say? And there's order to stuff. So let me catch up on chat a little bit because I see it moved quite far. Given all damage taken on the self damage in bad. PFE striker really benefits from a chill out mask. Not particularly, because you lose out on one of the... You really need those 2 pieces. Like it's already pretty low. Because you would then only have 1 piece of improvised, meaning that you land on 58 PFE, which is like... yeah, no. Oh, chill out. I thought you meant the catharsis. It would land on the same, because in this case you wouldn't really benefit from it, because you're giving up some damage on the end as well. Because chill out does give up damage. In high end you can make that up by going, because there you go Fox's Prayer and you make that back up. In the gear set ones you can't really. And I was thinking you meant the catharsis there first. But also, I wouldn't make a showcase with the chill out, like, ever. Because, yeah, no one can get one. I mean, no one can get one now. Yeah, you have to have one, basically. Well, no. If you put a chill out, because like that's not making up for the damage end of it. Like usually, when you put the chill out mask in, then like the Fox's Prayer is making up for the damage bar, because in any case you're wasting basically the brand bonus. Yeah. Yeah, let's take number 3, and I'm gonna start it in 3, 2. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video, I want to give a build showcase on a Striker PFE, which is one of the ways of setting up a gear set PFE. And PFE as a style of build is very popular, especially for countdown and fighting rogues and some other functions as well. And this one I feel is very strong, especially for countdown. And we'll be going with it and showing it off a little bit in what it can do, and also going into some of the numbers and stuff, and going into why it kind of does work and how to especially play it, as that I feel is I'm rambling there. I went full ramble. You never go full ramble. Okay, let's take for it. Good thing I started early with it, so I have time to mess up several times. So take 4 in 3, 2, 1. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video I want to give a build showcase on a Striker PFE, which is one of the ways of setting up a gear set PFE. And PFE, of course, is for protection from elites, which is the mods we'll be using, and we'll be trying to get a high number in there. In this case, for this build, 70, or maybe even a little bit higher with one of the variants we'll be showing later. And that will, of course, make you very resistant to elites, and of course for fights against rogues, who are all elites, and for fights in countdown, especially as well, where there are a ton of elites. It is quite a strong build and can do stuff that no other build can. And I very much like them, especially for countdown and for rogue fights. And I very much want to show the Striker variant because it is the stronger variant, especially in gear set way, and it is decently easy to put together. And while it doesn't have the strength of a high-end PFE, it makes up for it with its damage, especially, which can be quite useful, especially for countdown, where you don't need the tankiness that a high-end PFE can provide, but a little bit more damage can be quite useful. As always, we'll be making some use of the build collection, and especially one.
Closing in on the plant. ETA 10 minutes.
God damn it, Kelso. I need to reset the timer there as well. Let's reset it once. But actually, with me talking over her, she's a lot softer in the video and on the stream. But yeah, to me, she was very loud there.
Lewis's last known location was at the lab. Got word there's a black test hovercraft on their way to the plant. You need to recover Lewis and signal Taurus for extraction.
As well go set up here again. Let's find their position once more. I think that's the first time I've been interrupted by Kelso. Oh yeah, I remember now as well, of course. Ammo and then pistol. It's very weird how that arm looks with ACS there. There we go. And yeah, let's try let's try once more. Let me actually delete all of the other ones, because I don't need those. I don't need those in my life. Make sure this still works. This still works. Okay. So yeah, take number 78. As we try once more, and starting in 3, 2. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video I want to do a build showcase on a Striker PFE. And PFE, of course, is for protections from elites, which is a mod type that we'll be using in this build. And the style of build can be made in many ways, in gear sets, in high-end. And I especially like the Striker one for Countdown, and it can also still deal very well with rogues. And where the high-end version of PFEs usually are a little bit more tanky, the Striker PFE is a little bit more damaging. And that makes it quite a good choice, I feel, for especially Countdown runs, which will be also the bulk of the gameplay for today. And as always, with these build collections, I'll be making extensive use of the build collection and the build picture for this build and a few others just to show them. And everything, of course, will be linked down below, so you can go check them out for yourself as well. And as with all build showcases, it will be split into two major chapters. In the first chapter, we'll go over the build layout and talk about the choices that I've made and why I've made them that way. And then we'll take it also into a few numbers, although not many for this build. And that will be followed up with some gameplay. I will be going and fighting some rogues briefly, hopefully very briefly, and then we'll take it into a challenging and a heroic countdown, just as that is very much its home, I feel. So yeah, and before we jump into the build layout, I briefly just want to talk about one thing that I've been doing a lot lately. Yeah, mumbly, I've laughed way too much and stuff, but it's fine. I don't mind it. It felt natural-ish. I just want to check how long it was. That's it. That will lead into a segment of me just recording the basically taking a segment of the stream, and then. As it, that was 1 minute 45, which is fine for intro. So yeah, it'll have a minute of I was thinking of using this as the background actually. So I kind of like the shimmering of this all stuff. Take 69, yeah. If no B-buns. You know what? Just for you, I'll see if I can make a B pun in there. Let me prepare over here to have this come up, because yeah, we'll be using that in a second. Because yeah, that's gonna come back from the thing segment just into what the game is showing now, which is just that. And yeah, I kind of like this background with that red light, and it's very much a countdown moment place. Like everybody knows this place from Countdown anyway, so I think this would be better than trying to line it up with that thing. Let me see which one I need. So I need Control F3 then, yeah. And then the throw away is to just the commercial, and then that's gonna basically throw back into this. And just for me to briefly remind myself, so where's the crit chance? This one's the crit chance. I need to talk about the cores of this thing, not mattering where you put them, but just having a few cores. Survivalist for the 10%. It is 10%, right? Uh, 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 70. Yeah. Don't even know why I doubted myself there. I know it's that. But yeah, it's always one of those things of like, oh yeah, just to double check. Do I remember actually what I'm talking about? Luckily, I sometimes do. Sometimes. This doesn't matter. This kind of matters. Yeah, I kind of know what I'm going to say. Let me, first things first, put that segment into the folder. Just so I don't accidentally delete it. Let's catch up here as well. I will be streaming daily. Yeah. You know what? We should go do a manning later on and have the boss fight of the bee there as well, and then we can put all the bee puns there. What do you think about like explain the countdown a bit in the video since the people new players don't really know what to do? Especially, yeah. I kind of didn't in the Red FI one, but for the ongoing one, I kind of explained the start of it of just like going for the hunters and stuff. And yeah, in the gameplay itself, I will be basically doing exactly that. I'm just also talking a little bit about countdown. And yeah, eventually I just need to do a countdown guide, like on its own. Well, the thing of it is just following teammates, like because that's like just, but that's something that yeah people just should do. They're not gonna take that from a video. Well, maybe. So yeah, I'm gonna start this segment. And this one will be a lot longer. So, oh yeah, actually, do I have? Okay, yeah, no, I need to reset the timer. Because at 10 minutes, Kelso butts in.
Lewis's last known location was at the lab. Got word there's a black tusk.
But that's fine actually, because as long as I'm talking, I'll be like talking over her. And when I do the sidechain compressor going on, which like pushes the game audio down a lot. So, but to me, it's like distracting. Was more the thing. I got distracted by her suddenly being in my ear. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna start recording in 3, 2, 1. And here's the build that we'll be discussing today. And it is indeed a striker PFE, which means that we are going with some improvised pieces and 4 pieces of striker. And in this case, of course, with striker, we're getting some weapon handling with the 2-piece, rate of fire with the 3-piece, and then especially, of course, the mechanic of striker with the 4-piece, which is that you can stack upon enemies for each hit of your weapon. And that stacks up to 100 times, although here we are using the chest, which will take it from 100 stacks maximum to 200 stacks maximum. And we're using the backpack as well to take the amount from 0.65% to 1%. So we have basically 200 stacks of 1%, which is 200% damage. And here actually, with Striker, it says total weapon damage, which it isn't actually. It is a separate multiplier on its own. So this is can be considered as a 200% amp once it's fully stacked. But of course, stacking to 200 takes quite a while. You need to hit 200. Although we'll be using an ACS, and I'll explain that when we get to the weapon and into the gameplay, how to use that to stack up a lot faster. And we will be losing our stacks quite fast. 1 stack for 0 to 50 seconds per second. 2 stacks per second lost for between 50 and 100. And with the chest, 3 stacks between 100 and 200. So we'll be losing quite a lot of stacks quickly, and that's kind of the mechanic of Striker. You stack up, you try to stack up, and in this case, especially with the ACS, we'll be using that to stack up fast, and you will lose it in between fights, and especially in Countdown, where we have in between fights quite a long time of running around, you'll likely lose all your stacks. And here we are using 4 pieces of Striker, and especially it does not really matter which 4 pieces you use, except especially using the chest and the backpack. And that's because we can have 2 improvised pieces, and we're using the improvised pieces here because improvised pieces come without a brand bonus, but they have their own mod slot as well on the holster, knee pad, or glove. So we could have these improvised pieces be any of those 3 slots, as of course the chest, the mask, and the backpack, of course, already have their own mod slot. And we're filling up all those mod slots with protection from elite. So here we have 5 on the gear itself, getting us to 60 protection from elite. Then we're using survivalist to take us all the way to 70 protection from elite. And especially with protection from elite, you want to kind of reach these kinds of numbers of at least 70 for it to be useful, because anything below that, and you're basically giving up a lot of damage, but you're not getting the benefit to the point where you can actually stand in front of elites and just face tank them, basically. Here, we're also stacking it with some with a lot of crit chance and crit damage. In the build layout in a second, I will go into that a little bit. And what I like to do with this build especially is to have 3 red cores, as I have here, and then 3 blue cores. Now, of course, this blue core, red core choice is completely up to you. In the numbers in a second, I'll show as well how much of a difference that can make. One thing I want to make a note of saying here as well is I've chosen to recore 3 of the striker pieces, but actually if you're making the improvised pieces already, you might as well just have these have the blue cores, because at the very least you'll be using 2 blue cores, because anything less than that I feel makes it too weak to be really useful in Countdown at the very least. And then while you're making these and optimizing them anyway, you might as well have these have the blue cores, letting you have a little bit easier time with getting the striker pieces together, or reusing striker pieces that you already have for just the striker build that you run. And then as well, it is of note that this is quite an expensive build to put together, because improvised pieces come from crafting. That is the only place they can come from. You have to craft them. They'll come likely with pretty low stats. So as you can see as well here, everything is a recalibration and then optimized as well. Although here I have a piece that is very rare and doesn't have a full optimization here. And of course, you will likely recore at least 1 or 2 pieces of the striker pieces. And that usually as well means that you have to optimize a little bit. And as well, farming protection from elite mods, as of course here I'm running it with 12 percenters. In a second piece of gameplay later on, I'll be loading this one up with 13 percenters. But getting 13% mods is quite the challenge, and will take quite a while. That's why I mostly want to show it as well, especially with having 12% mods, which in this case, with 12% mods, it lands at 70 PFE. With if everything is 13% mods, it will land on 75 PFE. And that does make a little bit of a difference. For the rest of it, we'll be playing Striker to the strengths of Striker. We'll be taking an AR and ACS as our weapons there. Skill-wise, we're going to go with Reviver Hive, because reviving is important. As likely as well, this is a build that you want to play very aggressively, so sometimes it is worth it to actually go down and use your Hive to get back up for objectives and such. And with those blue cores, it makes it a really easy choice to go for a shield. Now, we could go Firewall and have the Firewall shield, improving our damage as well a little bit, but Survivalist provides us with 10 PFE, and that takes us from the 60 to the 70 that we have here. I very much think that Survival is almost required for here, so we'll be just using the Crusader shield. Weapon-wise, I'll be going with the Elmo, and we'll be using the Elmo especially because we want to have that crit chance mod that the Elmo comes with. This is very much a build that is very crit-starved, even more so than normal Striker, because we're also giving up all of those options of having mod slots of crit chance and crit damage. And that works really well for the Elmo for builds like this, where it can really shine and have that crit chance go in everything. Next, we'll be using an ACS. In this case, I'm using a rock and roll. You can also have a normal ACS here, but here we are stacking up to 200. And the thing with especially shotguns and ACS in particular is that strikers and heartbreakers as well will stack per pellet hit of a shotgun, and each shotgun shell is 8 pellets. So you stack up a lot faster with shotguns, and especially the ACS, which is an automatic fire shotgun, and also at 345 RPM with Striker 300 RPM base. That makes it that you can stack up to that 200 really fast, because otherwise, of course, it's basically at the very least 4 mags of the or well 3 mags of the 4 mags of a normal AR, 3 mags of a St. Elmo. Although of course you're actually losing stacks while you're stacking up, so it's actually a little bit more than 3 mags, by quite a bit actually. So an ACS is very much recommended. Rock and roll isn't required, but stacking up to 200, I am much more comfortable doing that with a rock and roll than with the ACS normally. And since we are going to 200, my preference is quite strongly towards a rock and roll, but it isn't required. You can't just have an ACS here. I'll be using a TDI custom as our pistol just for that skill tier. Sometimes you can use that to revive with. And then specialization-wise, very much to me, this is survivalist is basically required unless you have all of the mods, be 13%ers, that you get up to 65 without survivalist. Then you could go firewall, but I still wouldn't personally. And if we actually move on over to the build picture of this build, I'll briefly discuss that. The way that I've set it up is to land on, if I briefly check, to land on 48, 125 crit chance and crit damage. That is, of course, expecting an Coyote to be in the team, basically. This is very much, to me, a countdown build, so I am expecting to run this alongside Coyotes, likely multiples, and that means that I've set it up here with having 1 crit chance on one of the striker pieces. The other 3 striker pieces are crit damage, and then crit chance, crit damage on all of the improvised pieces. In this case as well, it is with 3 red cores and then 3 blue cores. And in the numbers in a second, we'll discuss that a little bit further. And it hits decently well with for numbers wise coming out of this. And those mods especially as well, of course, can be sometimes bought as well. I just want to make a note of saying that. So do check the vendors from time to time, but also they're not too hard to farm. That basically takes us through the entire loadout of this build. It is not a hard build to put together. It does cause some optimization, so it's not a beginner-friendly build. Especially those improvised pieces can take some crafting and some optimizing to get up to full. And let us move on to some of the numbers. Okay, that was very rambly. I kind of want to see how long that was. Let's also check, and yeah, I couldn't read the crit chance number. I had to like fumble till I got it. It is actually just 10 minutes. It's fine. I don't feel I missed anything. Yeah, maybe later on, as you guys are all offering to help, maybe for the heroic one, I might recruit to have 1 team full. So not to have like the entire countdown full of us. I do want it to be like somewhat with randoms, because otherwise I feel it's misrepresenting the build a little bit. So I might be recruiting, but yeah, for the challenging one, I'm just gonna jump into randoms just to kind of also like. If there is a little bit of struggle, I kind of want to show that. Like, it does be like that sometimes. So yeah, that segment was 10 minutes 47. I'm kind of fine with it. I stumbled a little bit here and there, repeating words way too many times. I have that habit, but also that's me. I need to live with it. Warts and all. So I'm gonna reset the timer because we're gonna go talk about the numbers of it, which will also be pretty short, which is good because I'll that way I forgot the grenade. Yeah, the thing I don't use at all.
Got word that
The one thing I did actually kind of forget is to talk about maybe putting in a lefty and using the
signal for
grenades.
extraction.
But I'll likely talk about that with the intro of the second run. Because yeah, for the second run, what I'm gonna do is grab a 13 Elmo. I'm gonna put in a lefty. I'm gonna put 13s on every piece, just to bling bling it up. Basically, taking it to its maximum potential, and then taking that in. As yeah, and yeah, actually I didn't talk about other PFEs. But I also likely let me actually bring up the build pictures of the Heartbreaker PFE and the Shotgun PFE. Because I'll slap those on to the end of that's the Shotgun PFE. Where's the Heartbreaker PF? Yeah, it is why can't I see it? Should be okay. Because I was expecting it to look different layout than I was expecting. So the Heartbreaker one, the thingy one. Okay, so let's see if the numbers all work, which is this one. And I'm still good on time. And then yeah, after the numbers, let's see if this works. Yeah. Because I'll briefly talk about the Heartbreaker one and the Shotgun PFE one. Yeah. Which kind of makes sense, coming out of the numbers and then talking about similar builds. Let me think what I want to say here. So yeah, introducing it first, and then this is the build as is. This is with a Coyote from Teammate, and then Coyote 100 and 200. And then, yeah. So wait, how much is, okay. That's weird. Wait, 8.7, 8.2. Why are these two different? Oh. Good thing I cut that. Oh. Because yeah, the burst number here was different from the burst number there. So I was very confused for a second, but that was because I wasn't using the Elmo numbers, which are 50 RPM less than a FAMAS. Like normally is my number stats up there. So yeah, let's hop into talking about this thing. Let me catch what my last sentence there was. Actually, let me first move it into the folder. What was my last sentence? Take some crafting and some of the numbers. Do some of the numbers. Okay. Yeah, let's get started in 3, 2, 1. And here's the spreadsheet as I've prepared it for today. And if you aren't familiar with these are multi-calculators of my design. And these can compare up to 10 builds. And they are set up to be each row being a build. And input happens down here. Output happens up here, and it mostly spits out a burst number and a sustain number, and then also numbers to check them up against the range width. And I've of course checked that they match up. And in here, as I always do, I'm comparing against a glass vigilance threat, an unbreakable vigilance threat, and an obliterate vigilance threat, and of course obliterate striker, which is the one that I did a build showcase on as well, as that is, those are common builds, and I feel most people will kind of know what how much damage they do. And here the percentages are all comparing to the build in the top slot, which is the glass vigilance rat. And here with the blue one, this SB Strikers Battle Gear PFE, which is the build as is, are the numbers up here. The purple ones are with considering if there is a coyote in the team, providing it the mid-range buffs and only the mid-range buffs. So +10 to crit chance and crit damage, basically, because that's mostly the numbers that we'll be expecting to often see with this build. Because yeah, we'll be expecting to be running in a group, especially in Countdown, and getting a group buff, hopefully, of a coyote from a teammate. Without the coyote, we can already see that it's actually at 200 stacks. So here we are actually going all in with 200 stacks. And of course, it takes a while to stack up to 200, and you will likely lose it in between each big fight. Even going between the hunters, you will likely, even if you stack up to 200 on the first hunter, by the time you reach the second hunter, you've mostly lost all your stacks. So this isn't a complete story here, and that's also why with the other one, with the coyote version, I've actually outputting 3 numbers here. One is with 0 stacks of strikers, and then 100 stacks of strikers, and then 200 stacks of strikers, as they're going from top to bottom there. And especially at 0 stacks, we can see that, yeah, it doesn't deal well damage. Like, it is half of an unbreakable vigilance threat, which already on its own isn't the strongest build. But once it's stacked up to 200, it is actually doing decently well, especially, of course, on the sustain, because, of course, we're getting that weapon handling and such. And, of course, Elmo is already a better sustainer than the FAMAS that is with these with the glass vigilance threat here. And I've also actually here made sure to account a little bit for the other builds having a damage talent. I'm just putting a 9% amp in there, which is somewhat the equivalent of strained, having strained on the FAMAS, and comparing it that way, because of course Elmo will not have a damage talent on top of it. But of course, there's a utility talent with that shock. Although sometimes, especially with how many elites we'll be fighting in Countdown, that shock is sometimes more hindrance than helpful. But we'll discuss that in the gameplay parts. But damage-wise, we can see that once it stacks up to 200, which takes a while, of course, this glass is doing this from the first shot and might lose its vigilance and then drop down a little bit. But here we have to stack up all the way up to 200, and then we're reaching close to glass numbers. Now, of course, compared to a full-blooded red obliterate striker, we're far behind. And of course, a chest striker is even higher. So yeah, we are giving up damage, but we're giving up damage to do a thing. And that thing is PFE. And in gameplay, I will show why it can be quite useful, as these builds can get into the hunter's faces and kind of take the aggro. And they have enough damage to compete well enough with other builds there that they can keep aggro, which is an important point, of course. And especially with extraction as well, they can push in and do things that other builds cannot, and deal with, for instance, the healing boxes, deal with the hunters, especially push through. And even if you have to, and the team is very weak and it's going to be a wipe anyway, just call it an extraction right away and just extract itself if you have to, basically. But yeah, the defense that this build does come at a decently high cost, because yeah, we could be another Obliterate Striker in the team and deal a lot more damage a lot more easily, because of course this Obliterate Striker is only stacking up to 100 instead of the 200 that we are stacking up to. Furthermore, one thing I wanted to briefly discuss here is if we scroll down a little bit, so move us down, is that down here I've basically made this build in this part to be going from 6 red, 0 blue cores, so just flipping blue cores basically. So going from 6 red, 0 blue, all the way to 0 red, 6 blue. And what that does to our damage especially. So output-wise, we can see that even if we go all the way to 6 blue, that is still doing 60% of going all the way red with this. Now, here we are, the build that I'll be using basically is going to be a 3 red, 3 blue. That is in the middle here at 80% of the full one. And that is, yeah, a decent enough of damage. I find that to be the best compromise between damage output and having a good enough, especially shield. That is what the blue cores are to me. They're a stronger shield. And a little bit of a stronger shield can be quite strong against especially the hunters, and just using that as a bulwark to move in, although we'll not be using specifically the bulwark. And this is very much a choice that is up to you. So I have fluctuated between going 4 red and 2 blue, and all the way down to I have even tried it as 6 blue. At 6 blue, I feel it is too weak to be useful. At all red, I feel it is also too weak to be useful, but then in the other way, not in damage, but in survivability. I have always fluctuated between it being 4 blue cores or 3 blue cores. Nowadays, I've landed on it being 3 blue cores, especially for challenging countdowns. But yeah, this is very much to taste, so you can move around with this. One thing I want to as well talk about here is, yeah, what to me the blue cores are shield strength, and this is going from with only 2 blue cores, where the shield is 2.3 million in that case, and then with 3 blue cores, which we have now, it's 2.7 million. So yeah, each step does add a little bit, and especially going from 3 to 4 is actually a pretty big jump from 2.7 to 3.4. And that's the only real reason to go for blue cores, I feel. If you want to go that route, you do give up a little bit of damage. Quite like we're going from having 80% of all red version to being 73% of the damage. But in that way, we do gain a little bit of a stronger shield. And that's always the consideration here, is basically how strong do you want its defense to be, and putting the rest basically towards damage. And what especially the striker one is to me is because it is landing on a lot lower PFE than what is, for instance, a high-end can do. It isn't the best choice for me for rogues, especially, where with high-ends, I feel they're a lot more stronger against rogues, just because they can reach 80 PFE, which is a lot stronger. But of course, they don't reach the damage level of this. And just also briefly to discuss some of the other variants, which are like cousins to this build, especially this is basically the brother build of this one, which is a Heartbreaker variant of doing the same thing, basically taking 4 pieces of Heartbreaker, 2 pieces of PFE, and in this case, the glove and the knee pad. It does not matter which of the 3 slots of holster, knee pad, or glove the improvised pieces go into. And this one as well is 3 red, 3 blue, kind of the same intention, with also going crit chance and crit damages. Kingbreaker makes a lot of sense once going with Heartbreaker. The backpack as well actually makes this one a lot more tanky, because yeah, you get a lot more bonus armor. The only big downside of the Heartbreaker version, and why I very much prefer the Striker version, is that it cannot have the pulse laser, which means that it needs to headshot to pulse, or actually equip a pulse as well and give up the shield. So this one is stronger in some ways because, yeah, especially that damage talent on Kingbreaker is very strong, but yeah, it lacks a little bit of punch, as of course also Heartbreaker's damage bonus is not as high as Striker's. And finally as well, just to show a high-end PFE, these land on a little higher PFE, especially, and if you have 13 mods, they can actually reach 78% PFE, while even going firewall. Now, for instance, here, this is with 12 with just two 13 percenters, and it is doing fine basically, and gets to have firewall, where and firewall is of course very strong for just giving that group bonus and lets you have that firewall shield as well, as we'll be definitely using a shield in this build. And the high-end ones I feel are actually very competitive, mostly because they while they do a little less damage, they are a lot more functional on their PFE end. But yeah, let's actually have a final show of the build, and then we'll take it to fight some rogues. As Kelso butted in once again, but I think I overpowered her. I feel that one was maybe a little bit long. Let's find out. It wasn't. It was 11 minutes. I feel I touched on everything. It was rambly, but that's the motto. Let me bring my face back. Bring up the game. As I'm gonna go set up. Why is it the V to return to Washington here? Oh, because G is of course a mission settings. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Yeah, usually G is to go back to. So yeah, let me put that one as well into that folder. And
Safe area entered.
I'm gonna go over to Summit. Because yeah, I want to fight some rogues. And I'm gonna do a setup for fighting rogues. Which is that actually I hope I have a checkpoint that isn't one. I likely have a checkpoint that isn't one. Not all the way in yet. There we go.
We need you to secure a skyscraper.
Where's my checkpoint? 60. Oh, good damn it. I need it to be not a boss floor. So yeah, you know what? I am gonna do that. I am gonna do that part just on. I'm gonna take off cool skills, fragile armors. It was set to what I was using, and I'm gonna keep it on normal for the boss room because I need it to be not a boss room. So I'm gonna just clear out that boss room real quick, and then I'm gonna do the cheese to spawn rogues, which is to just come out of the elevator. If you don't get the rogue message, you suicide and you try again, basically. Each time you do that, there's a chance that it's rogues next time that you come out of it. I should have actually set this up to but I didn't. So I'm gonna have to that's why I kept it on normal, because I do want the rogues on heroic, but then of course after this boss room I'll get a chance to change the difficulty back up. This one's just to steamroll this.
High risk target detected. Rogue airburst sequence detected.
It's actually harder for this build on normal because yeah, most of the enemies are not elites. Not that this build will struggle here, of course. Not on normal, I would hope. it struggled here, it would be a failure of a build. Not even gonna loot. I'm on a mission. I am gonna deconstruct that. I am gonna grab ammo. No. Difficulty up. So difficulty to heroic. Confirm settings. And yeah, I'm just giving the standard 4 directives. I've never looted the setting. I don't know how many does. I mean, they are uncommon, but they're not like impossible. I was doing a thing, of course, which I forgot myself to do. What I actually need to be is not that, because that one's too tanky to die to its own grenades. You can also go back to the lobby and come back up, but this works. Well, hello. I also got how to wipe.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent out of
And yeah,
function.
this usually doesn't take too long, especially with a 60. Or with being a 460. Hopefully. Watch it take forever now. Because yeah, I want to have a fight with some rogues, because yeah,
Serious trauma detected.
that very much is a thing that PFEs do.
Incapacitated.
Although this PFE isn't like a rogue fighter.
Killed. Rogue agent detected.
That was actually pretty bad. Usually it takes like 6 or 7 times. But yeah, if you're ever wondering how to get rogues, if you really need rogues, or somebody needs rogues for Ridgeway or something and you want to help them, that way. Where's my ammo? Actually, yeah, I'll do that. Grab the FAMAS and a Scorpio. It's safer for this fight. And I'll actually talk about that. Yeah, so my face goes away once more as I set up to do a rogue fight, and hopefully this goes decently well, because otherwise we have to come back, because if I fail, they'll go on a timer. But I won't fail. That's the solution. So yeah, I want to talk about why the FAMAS is there, why I'm using a Scorpio, and then now we're going in. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna start recording in 3, 2. And here I have forced some rogues to spawn, and I've done that by going up to a floor above 4, and not a bus floor as well, and I have suicided till rogue spawned, in this case just a few times, 3 times, which was actually pretty fast, which is one of the things you can do to make rogue spawn. And just to show a little bit how this PFE deals with rogues, as especially I feel the high-end versions deal a little bit better with rogues, because they have a little bit more PFE. They're a little bit more protected. As with these rogues, the rogues themselves, even at 70% that this build has, they are pretty weak against me and my shield especially. Their skills, though, are still pretty strong, because they are not elite. So an Oxy or a sniper turret can still mess up your day. As that's also why I've chosen here to get rid of the Elmo and swap it to being a FAMAS, just so I can have a Scorpio, as a Scorpio is very strong against rogues here. Here against rogues, I'm solo. We'll have 2 rogues. It's always group size +1 for how many rogues spawn. And the Scorpio will make this a pretty easy fight. But I especially wanted to show how PFE kind of deals with this, because a lot of people struggle sometimes with rogue fights because you can't power your way through easily with just a red build. They can take the damage and they have enough damage back to to end you decently fast. And that's also always why I usually, if there is a PFE or if I have a PFE on a character, which all my characters actually have a PFE for that specific reason, and the rogue sound basically plays, I usually swap to a PFE unless other people in my team do it. Because in groups as well, it works really well. But there it has to play the role of just playing interdiction basically, and letting your allies, taking the aggro away from your allies and letting your allies do the work. Yeah, let's go mess up some rogues, as they'll spawn in here. And by rushing in right away, I'm not letting them get skills out. I wouldn't recommend doing this if there's like in a big group. So he got an artillery turret out, which is one of the dangerous skills. Those can hurt. I saw kind of where it went. I'm putting it behind the pillar. I haven't seen the other rogue actually, which is quite dangerous. And yeah, I took a few shots coming in, but that's fine because yeah, I still had my shield. I'm looking around for the other guy. That's the decoy, of course.
Rogue incinerator turret
I'm just hoping they shoot at me. No,
incinerator turret
that's not the one.
detected.
As I said, there are two decoys, which confused me for a second there. But yeah, here's the second one. And I'm going to actually let them shoot me a little bit. And yeah, they will take a while to get through my shield. And especially one of the recommendations is if you push into them and you, well, here in this case, I'm shocking them and stuff. But what I want to show you as well is if you push into them, they usually go into melees. And them meleeing is actually really weak. So you can use that to your advantage. And that's usually what I do as well. In groups as well, go to the other side of them. So if my teammates were over there, I would go to the other side of this enemy, even though it puts my back to others if they were there. But that way, first off, I can see who's being aggroed. So if they're facing me, I'm aggroed. And that also lets me be out of the way for my allies so they don't hit the back of my shield. That is quite important. Because yeah, once you have a PFE build, even a decently bad one, rogue fights basically don't matter anymore. So yeah, let's move on to some challenging countdown. Yeah, that was anticlimactic, as it's supposed to be. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about some of that stuff. I just want to see how long that segment was. The intro was a little bit long, but I saved some. Oh, it was just 4 minutes total. That's fine. That's perfect. Because yeah, I just wanted to talk about not using the Elmo basically. Because there as well, I didn't stack up at all. But yeah, heroic rogues aren't that heroic. Yeah, let's move on over to a challenging countdown. Yeah, I'm just gonna random matchmake because yeah, I just want that one to be fully random. The only thing is going to be that I don't want the short range buff. So if the short range buff is there, I'll either leave or still complete it with them. What I want to grab as well already, because I have put in my stash 5 of these, because I have them. So might as well, but that's for later. And I'm already going to grab my grade 20 Elmo as well, and that's also for later. Because yeah, for the first one, I'm going to just use it like this, and then for the second one, I'm going to do it a little bit differently. Thinking, do I want to give it an intro? I don't feel I will. No, I will. I will, just to say that it's not graded weapon, and also reasons why, basically. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that, which will be just a short segment of just like a half a minute, just going like, because yeah, we discussed the layout already, but this is just to say like, I'm gonna run it with 12 percenters, and I'm gonna run it with the Elmo that's not graded, just to like show what it does, what it do be. And then, because yeah, for the heroic one, I'm gonna stack it up with 13 percenters on all mods and a grade 20 Elmo. And, yeah, well, this one isn't really a tanky tech. It is tanky. It's not. It's a surf tech. But yeah, actually, I should make PFE as well, kind of in the same style as a tech tank. I feel. Maybe if we have even more emote slots in the future. Yeah, I'm just gonna give this thing a brief intro, and I'm gonna start that in 3, 2. And here's the first build we'll be running for a challenging countdown, mostly just to let me as well talk a little bit more easily, because a heroic one sometimes requires a little bit of attention. For this run, I'll be using it as it is on its build picture, which is that it has 12% protection from elites on all slots, and I'll be using an ungraded Elmo. For a later run, I'll be using 13% protection from elite mods on all slots, gaining another 5%. And I'll be using a graded Elmo up to 20. This one is more to show like how the build will be for most people if you choose to make it, because most people will not have access to 13% PFEs, nor to expertise 20 starting out, of course. So this will be a bit more representative of what you can expect if you choose to make this build yourself. Yeah, let's go, and I will see you in the loading screen of a challenging countdown. That was messy, but that's basically what today is. It's messy. It's 1 minute. That's fine. Yeah, let's go. Let's go countdown, challenging, matchmake, go in, shoot things, murder everyone, come out and fornicate with the prom queen.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
As I'm here to
Another agent.
run countdowns and chew bubblegum. And I was smart enough to buy some bubblegum at the store. That's how that saying goes, I feel. I might actually add, I feel that was a bugged start. Like the server, because yeah, usually just put me in a group.
You have
Watch this be the same group.
another agent's group. You have joined a group.
I feel it is the same group. Oh. Yeah, inspect. No, actually it isn't. There's already a PFE there. There's that guy. Multiple PFEs isn't the end of the world, but it would be nicer if I was in the other team, basically. But it's fine. Okay, yeah, no, that guy, that guy moved over here as well. Go to. Sounds like Pomix enjoying his countdown runs with randoms. Red-ish Patriot, not Red Patriot, but Red-ish. I feel I saw this name earlier. And yeah, what I'm hoping for is not the close range buff, which is the inverse of what I normally am hoping for. Hopefully he's running this character and not the other one. That's one of my allies as well. Like, we just filled up and they're like, go! Give it a second, dude. Although actually, yeah, the leader should start it. And yeah, once the loading screen concludes, I will hit the record button and start the recording. But yeah, skipping all this loading and then just after Isaac's line actually of communication, really.
Communication relay offline.
And here we are heading into a challenging countdown. I've matchmade with randoms. We are gonna head in and do the thing that we always do, which is first check which faction we're fighting, which is Black Tusk in this case, as Kelso always calls it out. And the thing to do with countdowns is, starting out, is to just go and kill all of the hunters and deal with all of the directives first, and then we'll go and go into the objectives. We have a failed start, which is something that happens quite often, although it is kind of in our benefit, because it puts both groups together, letting us all benefit and get all of the hunters, although usually, not always. And I'm going to go do PFE things, which is to rush this hunter down as much as I can, because I can take quite a few hits off of him, although my teammates as well are decently strong, and I climbed over the truck in a way that I wasn't intending to. Well, we lost one player right away, which likely they left, because yeah, usually when they crash, they are disconnected first. Maybe they did not know that one of the things is that this used to happen quite often in the past, and it would not fix itself. Nowadays, it, to my understanding, basically almost always fixes itself. And yeah, I'm gonna do the thing of going to the other side. All 7 of us are here, 6 of my allies and me, and that makes it that we burn down these guys pretty fast. And what I can do as PFEs especially as well is force these guys to basically not go into cover and heal, or not go into cover and jam, and not go in cover and hack. All 3 are, of course, quite important. I'm going to toss a grenade there just to prevent him from hacking. The fire will be there. I'm just going to run through my own fire. That's fine. And yeah, I'm going to get this button. We're likely going to skip turbine. We'll go cooling tower and lab. I'm actually going to take the time to put that in raid chat. Because yeah, we want to avoid usually VIP. On challenging, it doesn't really matter. VIP does take longer than everything else. There are some exceptions sometimes when it's worth doing, because sometimes it's better to just go to the VIP than to go all across the map. Or if sometimes you have less experienced teams, and if half of the team just goes into VIP, it's better to just go and do it all together instead of splitting the teams up. But if we can avoid it, especially by communicating like I did there, of just saying, this is what we're going to go and do, and just, you know, taking leadership, then that works usually well as well. We are fighting Black Tusk. Well, we have some Warhounds and such. They are great for stacking up on. But even in all of this stacking, as I'm using the ACS, especially here, to stack up with it, and I'm keeping a close eye on the striker icon on my buff bar, and trying to see when I'm full, and then I'll swap over to the Elmo. And yeah, we're losing stacks fast, as you see there as well. Every zone that we'll be going into will have one of those chests that I just that opened. There'll be 3 chests. There are 3 fixed positions for chests. Each time on each of the zones, only one of the chests will be active, so you can loot that one. And I'm gonna stack up on this mini tank, although I'm actually pretty full. I'm just gonna kill this mini tank because it will stay alive for a while. this one as well, because yeah, it'll stay alive for a while, and those things do a lot of damage if you leave them alive. We likely have a CC'er in the group, or actually that was from a grenade, perhaps. No, there seems to be a CC'er in the group, as I see a shock trap and a foam, which are classic Eclipse CC skills, which can be quite useful. I also see a through Patriot debuff on someone there.
Neutralized.
As I'm set to using a Getica, of course, as I'm still looking for a closer, a red one. As that has been my long-term project for months now, I feel. I'm gonna go over here and see if I can find the shot. With the tiniest of shots, and the Elmo is, yeah, the accuracy of the Elmo is not the greatest. Not when compared to an M4 or something. It is a little bit too jumpy, but still there I could help and take it out. And in that time as well, I've lost most of my stacks once more. So next up we have a lab, just making sure that I have the right thing selected there. As we'll move on over to that. And especially with this build, but yeah, what you want to do is be the aggressor, be the interceptor kind of thing. Go after enemies. If you try to just play it as a red build, to me, you're doing it wrong, basically. You need to be in the way of the enemy, trying to get as much aggro and such as you can. Because if you're not pulling the aggro away from your allies, then you're, yeah, you could have just better been a red build and done more damage. Now, with this parts, that isn't that big of a factor. Most of the things, especially on a challenging countdown, will just die pretty quickly. Now, especially here as well, of course, I'm making sure that I'm actually not showing a run with the short range buff, because that one is, of course, very strong. Oh, as we're fighting warhounds there, and we need to kill their server, and I'm just gonna beeline it to there. Yeah, one of the things that PFEs can do is, especially on heroic, where it is a little bit more valuable, is to just run to the objective and just not care about anything else. Where, of course, as a red build, you can't run past the group. You can't just run past the group and just expect them to shoot you in the back and survive. A PFE can. It can just run through enemies and just go and do the objective. For instance, here as well, I'm gonna use my ACS again to try and stack, although my teammates kill it really quickly, which is nice, meaning that they're decently strong. We do actually have one of the damage buffs, the mid-range buff, I think that is. So that one helps a little bit as well, but that one isn't as strong as the close range buff. So. And yeah, especially with the close range buff, it can go quite fast, because especially this build can, of course, push to be very close range. And you should very much play it like that. Push in close range, push in and try to basically stack up really hard with your ACS. And even afterwards, when you're swapped to your Elmo, still try to be close range, maximize your accuracy basically that way. And then when there is a bigger group or like named in front of you, then you pull out your shield. Because yeah, most of it, I won't be using the shield much because I don't really need it against these lesser enemies. It's more later on against hunters, or earlier on against hunters as well. As what you saw me do is run in and then basically be in their face and just take the aggro. And I did keep the aggro for most of the fight. They didn't survive long, but at the very least they didn't shoot at anybody else. Just checking for the chest there, it isn't there. That one's always hard to see.
I know it's your favorite.
And then here as well, I'm just gonna beeline it for this control room server. I don't care if I get shot at or not, because if they do, it doesn't really hurt me. I'm stuck now in the circle. One thing I usually do if I'm stuck in the circle is I'll just start an emote This usually shows to my allies that come up here and check, like, is that person staying in the circle? If I'm standing here and doing an emote, that should show to them that I'm staying in the circle. Although some people are brighter than others. If they're staying in, I'm going to move on. Watch it now that they both step out.
Nice job.
As I have a very strong trust issues at this point of people stepping out of the circles. Didn't hold long enough. This one's always just a little bit longer than I feel it should be. And yeah, the PFE to me in this mid parts should very much be this, be the player that goes after the objectives more than anything else, because it can push through anything. I don't really have to care about shooting things, clearing the way. I can just run my way through. I'll stay here because yeah, we'll have to start the next one as well here. And we are decently good on time, but we're actually not perfect or anything on
Whoever
time.
said tech support was boring.
I'm hoping my ally starts it right away, but they don't know. Which is okay because they're also they're just SHD 500. I'm stuck on this one now. But we have plenty of time. We still have 5 minutes left. That's enough time for me to just solo go and do all three of them if I had to. But it would be nice if you know, if somebody started something else as well. As I down here don't have really anything to shoot at unless something spawns down here. I'm gonna leave that loot. I'm just gonna go over here. As yeah, in Uzina, I'm mostly interested in the names, setups and closers. So if it ain't got no chevron, then it is less useful for me. And yeah, my trust issues have not been resolved today. I'll need some more therapy as somebody has started the circle over there, but has not stayed in it. On heroic, this would be the point where I all caps type objectives, but on challenging, I'll just let them have their fun. I'll be the guy doing the, you know, I'll be the responsible one, and I'll go hit all three of these. Somebody went into the circle at the very least. Maybe they'll stay in it. In the meantime, I'll go get the loot from that chest, and especially getting those black chests, and also the main chest as well, after the three small chests, after the main objective here. Those will give you SHD calibrations, and it's one of the few sources of SHD calibrations, and it's one of the better sources as well for SHD calibration. If you do it right and get all of the three small chests and the one big chest at the end of a countdown, you will gain a total of 6
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant.
SHD calibrations, which is even more than, for instance, the 5 from a weekly project or something like that. So
System reactivated.
it is worth getting, especially for someone like me that optimizes way too much. There is some loot over there, but I want to be towards the head of the snake, as one of my allies is already pushing out. And the one thing you really want to do with countdowns, on challenging, you can survive not doing it, but on heroic, you will just die. And that is that, well, here as well, my ally will likely die there. It's healing up.
System
Is to not push in solo, is to push in as a team. One of the worst things that can happen is people going one by one and feeding themselves basically to the enemy. I'm not going to get that ally. I'm going to just push in. And I'm going to do the one thing that PFEs really can do well. This healing box can be really annoying and will overheal all of these enemies. But instead of that, I'll go push in and just take it out. And because our ally pushed in too early, most of the hunters are gone. Actually, not all of them. Luckily, I was just outside of outside of the... Because I was kind of stuck here. I couldn't push back. Not easily, at the very least. I'm just gonna run away and just heal back up and then push back in. Because yeah, my teammates aren't focusing their fire well. And one person left, and that caused that. Loading screen? That was weird. Because yeah, normally when you get that loading screen, that gets followed up by the team getting relocated into one of the extractions, but luckily that didn't happen. Oh, or maybe I was out of bounds. That could also have happened. Because one of the things I kind of want to do, but I should clear out first. I should clear out help clear this out first. Is go back and get the hunter loot. Because there's hunter loot back there that I haven't gotten yet. And here, with the Elmo as well, I'm just gonna bully this guy a little bit. And push up and kill this guy. And yeah, that especially is kind of what a PFE can do, is go after those healing boxes and stuff. Go after hunters as well. To me, a high-end PFE can go after hunters better than this thing, but this thing has more damage than those. Gonna go and grab my loot. The chopper should be pretty safe. I feel everybody else got a chance to loot, so I'm gonna go and do that now, as I do see a striker or a closer going into my inventory. That's hunter loot as well, all the way back there. That's okay. That's the reason that the team got split up, as they pushed the hunter all the way back to here. They had to go and deal with that, and likely half of the team left to go loot it. Briefly here, my allies are dealing with this. Was I out of bounds or something here? Did I get a loading screen because of out of bounds? I don't see it. No. We'll likely still have 2 choppers, maybe even 3. As yeah, at this point, it's very much about just farming.
Hold tight. Kilo inbound to your location.
And the extraction gets called in, meaning that that timer starts. We'll likely still get 2 more choppers. And this, of course, is the moments that we get to farm a lot as all of these enemies come out and just let us completely destroy them.
Saw something.
Being survivalist as well, I have flame grenades. I'll use one here as well. CC-wise, basically. As that is... as well, to my subgroup at least, another 10% to their damage as well. Once to status affected enemies just for me being survivalist. And yeah, we're just gonna extract. The next chopper is coming in, but it's too late. So I'm gonna just extract out. And let's see how many coins I get, which is the 158, which is the, as we did get all hunters and all of the hunters loot. I'm hoping my allies get out, but yeah, I fear that these 2 will stay active, and that means that that they missed their extraction, which kind of sucks for them. But yeah, let's move on to a heroic countdown. All right. Ooh. What was that loading screen? I missed it. Was it me being out of bounds, or was it like that buggy one that? Because yeah, usually that resets you to be just in the middle of another extraction usually. As I briefly change the camera battery, and then I should briefly bring up back my face. There we go. Let me catch up on chat as yeah, as during that whole run, I of course was very busy with just talking. Yeah, what was I holding back the laugh for? Oh, uh, yeah, I did say I'm gonna beeline it too, but I just say that, so that's just. Well, actually, so I chat minimize there, just to. Because yeah, when I'm doing the run for when it comes to at least for like stream, I'm not handling it in the same way that I just do it with streaming. With streaming, I'm just like bullshitting and stuff. Here, I'm trying to actually like formulate of like I'm gonna talk about this, and then I'm gonna talk about this. Oh, I want to talk about this and stuff. So I'm a little bit more, focused. That run was 18 minutes. I briefly want to check by putting all this in a playlist, how long it already is. I'm okay with that run. That wasn't a bad run. This is already 47 minutes, so another likely 15 minutes for the... Wait, how is this 47 minutes? Then, actually, no, that makes sense. So yeah, likely another 20 minutes for the heroic one and an outro, which, yeah, lands about the hour and 5 minutes that my build showcases usually are. I'm gonna modify this build briefly. Well, first I'm gonna do this. Let me read the rest here as well. Yeah, was I doing so many bees? Actually, someone has to be the bee man. No, it's just running. Yeah, we've done quite. Then they would go faster the more people are standing in the radius. I haven't actually ever tested that. My assumption was that they work the same, because in Summit and stuff they don't. In Summit they actually like it doesn't matter how many people are in it. But should be a decently testable thing. Dun dun dun! Yay! Happiness. So this thing I already had. I didn't want to Scully status effect sacrifice, but I already have one. I'm just going to double check that I did. Skill haste repair skill, even with a full repair skill, so that's nice. As yeah, that will become a piece for actually his FI healer. Crit chance has a protection, yeah. No. I'm just gonna double check that I have that sacrifice. I'm pretty sure I do on this account. It's always, yeah, is it this account or was it that account? More the thing. Oh. I suddenly notice who's over here as I found some toast, buttered side up toast. But yeah, this piece was very much one that I was very much after, so that one's nice to get. Yeah, I already have a skill haste status effect one. Was that one with a full bar or not? Nope, so it does not matter. Yeah. If nothing else, I got that. Let me catch up here a little bit. The loading is one leaving. Well, no one left was the thing. Because yeah, we've had that before, of course, with like getting reset completely to a thing. But also we were 7 people, and then we were 7 people as well. Oh yeah, you said no one left. Yeah, I think I may have like ran into somewhere out of bounds, because that's what it maybe felt like. Because I got reset too close by, which also like didn't like, yeah, it was weird. I would have to rewatch the footage. I was very confused, which is a little bit annoying, but I'll leave that in. It's fine. ACS versus rock and roll. Why? I'm using rock and roll, and that's because I'm using the chest. When using the chest, I feel the rock and roll has a little bit better chance of reaching that 200 stacks before it has to reload. But if you're not using, so with like Obliterate Striker, I usually don't go rock and roll, because you get to have a good damage talent. But yeah, the damage talent adds a bit. Here we're missing the damage talent base. And hey there, Kilograd. What's a good build for solo? So actually, if you go into my build collection, actually, you know, I made the damn thing. Let me do that. Why didn't that work? Did I misspell build? Oh, it's builds. I made the damn thing, but I don't know what I made. It's I should have both of those lead to the same place, actually. Yeah, so if you go into the link provided there with the build collection, that is my build collection. There's a recommended build list, or a recommended build list in there. It has a few recommended builds at the top. It kind of depends what playstyle you like, because yeah, it's hard to say what is the best build for solo. There are many for different playstyles. But especially Striker, the Striker that is in there is pretty good. But it is a red build, and you have to play it as such. And I very much like tech tanks, which are also at quite high in the recommended build list, and especially the Heartbreaker tech tank, which is more of a bruiser kind of build. But yeah, there are many options, and that one will likely help maybe find you some answers to that. Leave it. Yeah. Yeah, it is indeed. I should actually make exclamation one build as well, actually. Well, I mean, yeah, it is builds, actually. So that's the reason I made it that way. So yeah, I'm going to alter this build to become a fully operational battle station. Why isn't there a color on this thing? Yeah, because I made this mask later, of course. Hang on, damn it. I'm gonna fix that because I'm gonna forget later. As this mask, of course, got added later, so it doesn't have its right coloring, and that can, of course, not stand. That is so important that I'm gonna take time here to fix that. No. I'm gonna save it like that. Grade 20 Elmo, and this is gonna take a minute of putting 13 PFE right here, and putting another 13 PFE in here, and putting another 13 PFE. Another 13 PFE. And finally, kill Surprise, another 13 PFE. I'm gonna give this build a short intro. Let me double check that everything got 13 PFE, which they did. Elmo at 20. And check that at 75. It is. Doing a hunter build because with the other builds I'm dying so far. Yeah, Hunter's Fury as well is a good build style to go for a little bit of survivability. And they're easy to put together. So, and yeah, there's several in the build collection that you can take a pick from. There's even at the top, there is a folder with Hunter's Fury HF recommended builds. And they're kind of ranked in the order that, well, when you go in the folder, it's obvious. It's ranked number 1, number 2, and then kind of in a way of yeah, which one I would recommend first. But yeah, if you like that playstyle as well, then yeah, Tech Tanks as well, kind of in the same style, but to me they're a bit more functional. They are actually, you know, my preferred solo thing. And briefly actually close a few tabs just so I don't have those open. Also, I think I will be able to get this. Kinda depends on your playtime. There is definitely enough time left to do it, but it it depends kind of on yeah, how much playtime you have. If you're enjoying the game and you're playing it quite a bit, shouldn't be too hard. As especially if you get a good build together, you can go to heroic and a few directives, and especially coming up are the next global event isn't that great, but the for farming. I like it, but it isn't great for farming. But the one afterwards is Golden Bullet, and Golden Bullet is the game on easy mode for 2 weeks. So that lets you farm quite well if you're interested in farming quite hard. That will let you do that quite easily. And yeah, if you have enough of basically playtime, then it can go really fast. Especially if you, for instance, as well, do a little bit of the reanimated now as well. Getting a few of those challenges, the easy ones especially, those can be easy levels, especially for if you aren't playing on heroic yet, basically. So as actually here, if people are maybe interested, what I would consider maybe doing, well, actually, let me do the intro first, and then I'll get try getting a group together, because yeah, I'm gonna record an intro for this run basically. As yeah, the build has been altered. Pray I alter it no more. Oh yeah, I'm just briefly gonna just introduce it. Yeah, let's do that, and I'm gonna start recording in 3, 2. And to head into a heroic countdown, I've altered the build a little bit from what is shown on the build picture and what we ran in the last one, which was that it was with 12 PFEs. Here I have taken a bunch of 13 PFEs from one of my other builds and moved them over here. This now is with 13 with 13 protection from elite mods. Making it so that we are landing on 75 protection from elite, so we're a little bit better protected, which is nice, but of course is not available to everyone. And together with that as well, I've bumped up our St. Elmo from just a normal one that was ungraded from the last run to here being a grade 20 weapon. So this is basically what this build will be at its peak, and especially for heroic, I kind of wanted to show that. Also for here, I'll likely pre-make at least one group, at least going in with 4 people that I kind of know, including myself in this case then. So 3 others that I know. And that is kind of my preferred thing to do, especially for heroic. That way you at least kind of have a group, enough people there to be competent and deal with it, because heroic countdowns do require a little bit of damage and a little bit of keeping an eye on the time, especially as well. as it's quite easy to lose on time on a heroic countdown or even on extraction, because the enemies are a lot require a lot more damage to be killed. So I will see you in the loading screen for a heroic countdown. That wasn't great, but it's kind of the story of the day. It wasn't bad. I know it wasn't bad. It's 2 minutes. That's fine. It's going in there. Into the folder it goes. Because yeah, worst case, if I'm really unhappy with a segment, I can always re-record it later. I want most of the run, or most of it, to be here. And yeah, so if anybody's maybe interested in joining me for a heroic countdown,
Another agent is now in your
I
group.
was guessing that Toasty would be at the ready. How do you do the event? So you can turn it on, the season. You go in here. Reanimated is the current event. And you can turn it on with this activate. Also, if you're interested in the event, if you actually click my YouTube, or actually let me... it is like that, I think. Yeah. I've actually made a little short guide on how the event works, and also how to turn it on as well. So you can kind of watch that one. It's one of my latest videos on that channel. So, and yeah, let's see. Okay, we have 2 ratifies, I think, or ongoing, blue core ongoing. Okay. Yeah, let's, because yeah, I'll just matchmake us into a countdown run. And yeah, hopefully we don't get the short range buff. That's the only one I don't want. I'm just briefly moving a few things around. 1 second, and then I'll start the matchmaker, and then yeah, I'll start my spiel once that communication relay offline thing comes up. Let me catch up on chat here if there's anything else. Oh yeah, I know. I usually always just save them up till the last moment, because I kind of enjoy just spending them in one go. So they're that one's very much on my mind. That'll be, because yeah, my alt account, I've already done it. I've cleaned them up basically. But here I'm still undecided if I want to do named or exotics. I'll see. I'll basically end the stream on that. And yeah, so I'm gonna take, because yeah, I don't want it to be a full countdown group of like matchmates. So for this one, I'm just gonna take present party. But maybe after this, I might do actually a few countdowns and then just have everybody. We'll just make a basically big group. Most of the regulars are online, I see there. But yeah, just for this showcase part, because I think it would be a little bit too cheesy if I, or also a little bit too easy, basically, if I took.
Invite to another agent.
Just our general 8s.
You have left the group. Another agent is now in your group.
We do still got. I could have just. One thing I might do, because who was on CC? This thing. Because if we have a bunch of damage dealers here, I might move you across, Toasty, to because yeah, I'll basically tank. Because if we're across from each other, then you can CC them for them, and then I can do it on our end. At 2K, I'm gonna kick this guy. should I? Kind of feel bad, but this is also a horrible build. Like, I'll be doing what he's doing, but then 10 times better. Fuck it. Fuck it.
An agent is no longer in your group.
Yeah, we have,
An agent has joined your
Toasty, I'm gonna move you across for one of the strikers there. Just that one. Listen, yeah, we have, each team has someone to help them deal.
group.
If I'm kicking that other guy, I need to kick this guy. Like,
An agent has left.
he was not prepared.
Another agent has joined.
Yeah, we have even more strikers, and off to the races we go. Feel bad for kicking that low-level guy, but also heroic countdown. Just me. So yeah, once the communication relay thing happens, then
Communication relay offline.
and here we are heading into a heroic countdown. And for it, I've grabbed 3 regulars from my stream to help come assist me. And we've match-made the rest of it. I could have actually grabbed all 8 people, but I think that would misrepresent this build a little bit, just to show it with a few randoms as well. And we're gonna head in here, and the first thing I'm gonna do is check where the other team is. We're gonna take a right here and link up both teams right away, which is the smart thing to do. And we do have status effect directives on, which means that we can't status effect this guy, but that's okay in this case because, well, sometimes status effects can't work on these guys because that can make them easy as well. PFE still does, so I'm gonna try to get their attention. I'm doing enough damage to do that. As you saw there, they were very focused on me. And yeah, that leaves my allies to deal with them. The status effect, the main status effect one is all across, so it's the last directive will be turning off, so sadly, annoyingly, we can't actually CC these guys, but just from how fast that guy melted on a heroic countdown, it was very much obvious that, yeah, this team has a lot of damage. I was ahead of the rest of the team, so I went for the objective there, the directive there, just to get it down. But yeah, on heroic, the enemies are a lot more chunky. They take quite a lot more damage, and they aren't as easy to kill.
Immediate medical assistance.
As it. There, I took myself to health gate. I'm gonna take the moment here to heal back up before I push in.
System back online. An agent needs assistance.
That's it. Almost getting gotten. We're getting something jammed.
Fixer drone.
Fixer drone. I'm gonna shoot that thing out of the air.
Detected.
I have my shield again. One of the things is as well, with the shield, I can take one hatchet blow to the shield, and that will barely break it. With 4 blue cores, it will actually not break. So yeah, we're gonna head into not turbine, actually. I misread there. I'm gonna go reactor admin, because yeah, we're gonna, especially on heroic, we're gonna avoid VIP. VIP just takes a little bit too long. Time is an issue sometimes on heroic. Not when there is competent people around, usually I find, but especially, yeah, sometimes even I just, you get distracted and you get people that are all running around as headless chickens, which sometimes also includes me. Sometimes you're just killing and enjoying your time killing. I saw someone go up to the control room, so I just started killing there. I'll grab the chest here as well, which is by the stairs. As we haven't gotten the other one yet. Got now. As our main objectives is this are these hounds now. And yeah. Well, this isn't the super strong build. It is still hitting for decent damage. which is especially here with a bunch of group buffs, a bunch of, for instance, I see a 5 buff is active. I see 3 coyotes on my buff bar. So that means that, yeah, that helps quite a bit. That especially, for instance, the F5 buff, of course, I do not have any total weapon damage, so I'm getting the full 25%, where, for instance, the even on an Obliterate Striker, it is, of course, getting is additive to the Obliterate, or even with a Focus Striker, it is additive to the Focus. Yeah, we're gonna move on over to Admin. As Warhound, of course, is very nice because it's one of the easiest objectives, easiest miners. And SHG Grace is going to take a little bit longer, but that's fine as well. And yeah, we're going to take the inside route here, which is the fast way to going to Admin. And this thing very much needs to be played kind of like this, very aggressively, trying to not play it just as a red build, but trying to really play it as somewhat of an aggressive tank.
Detected.
Here with these SHD tech traits, one of the things is as well that most of these skills with 8-man is actually, they are elite. So for instance, this sniper turret is as well elite. So I'm defended from them as well. That's one of the things that often people kind of repeat is that DFE is fine, but yeah, you get destroyed by reds and purples. The thing is that reds and purples are very easy to kill. And especially a strong build like this can actually quite easily kill reds and purples. But I have more than enough firepower to kill a red or kill a purple. I'm staying in the circle. I haven't actually checked if it's actually completed or not. This one's completed. We need to get the other one. So if nothing else, I'm gonna go get in there.
High-risk target approaching.
I'm gonna use his backpack to CC all these guys. I'm mostly slacked, and yeah, especially that heavy at the start of this run when I ran in here was very helpful for that, because yeah, I used them to stack up pretty high, and then I shot some stuff and kept it high. And you kind of have to play it like that. You really need to stack with that ACS, because if you don't, if you're, as the numbers as well kind of indicated there on the spreadsheet, is if you aren't using this at 200 stacks, or preferably as close to 200 stacks as often as possible, it is quite weak. But if you stack it up, it is actually doing the amounts of an Obliterate red, basically. And that's not a weak build. That is a pretty decent build. Now, of course, an Obliterate red only needs to stack basically 1 mag, and then it's at full power. This build, of course, needs to, yeah, use its ACS for quite a while. We're gonna head into our cooling tower, as I always like the visual of this big cooling tower here. And one of the things as well with Countdown, and likely in the future I'll dedicate a video to it with a lot of small tips, as there are actually a lot of small tips available for Countdown. Now, especially getting those chests is very valuable, but here as well, I'll try to show in a second positions where you can stand and basically shoot all of the vents. And here again, I'm gonna not care about these enemies, even if they shoot towards me. Most of them will be elite, especially on Hero. And here, I'm gonna go over here, and especially standing on this thing, I actually have, I'm gonna stack up if I can first. From this position that I'm on, you can actually shoot all 4 positions, which is quite handy. You can shoot that one as well. Yeah, they're gonna vent right away, hopefully. I see someone's there, someone's up there as well, or they're not hitting the button. I might double back for that. I'm holding this position just so that once the button is hit, that I can. And one thing I shouldn't do, although yeah, it's kind of hard to do in this position, is not take chip damage. We do have a Phi in the team. If I'm at full strength, I do get a much stronger buff. I'm gonna go for the objective there, although Toasty actually already has it. I'm gonna just wait for the objective here. And especially getting to know all of these objectives and kind of how they flow. After a while, of course, just running it often, you'll know. And you can do it pretty fast. Because yeah, for instance here, just because I'm with teammates that kind of know how to do it, do it fast. We have 6 minutes left and we're basically done with this objective. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to my health, neither was some of my allies. As yeah, we're taking steam damage. And the reason that I wasn't kind of expecting it to go on is that usually we've ended it by then, but we hadn't. As yeah, we take health damage there, and after a while you do go down from it. But yeah, there's as I've swapped over to come to this side and deal with these enemies. But yeah, basically did that heroic here now faster than the challenging earlier.
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
I'm gonna grab the small chest and then also move to go towards the big chest, although looting along the way. And what we kind of want to do is especially move in as a team towards the extraction, basically. But yeah, this team is pretty strong, so we're doing pretty well. The extraction is right outside of the store, but most of the team is here. They'll likely indeed just even be in here. Once the medic is dead, that jammer pulse or the death pulse doesn't do anything. And yeah, I'm gonna lead the charge here, be in everybody's faces. Try to stack up to full. One of the downsides with I can't push through all that. And yeah, one of the dangers is what is happening here, which is that we're losing a bunch of people in quick succession because I'll go help Rez as well.
System disrupted.
It's hard to get out of that room, especially with those hunters overwatching it. The smart thing to do is usually to run to the left here. And we have to be aware that, yeah, for the people that have gone down, that they're weakened. So if you get downed again, you don't go down, you die. So that's always dangerous. Something's getting hacked there, which is that healing drone. Once again, this is the second time this run.
When you're ready, send up a
I'm gonna go flank. I took the long way around, trying to get their attention a little bit. I was hoping to have a shield, but I won't. I'm pretty actually damaged as well. And he, yeah, I kind of saw him coming my way, but I also had nowhere to go. Let's finish him off. Push out, finish him off. By being in their backlines a little bit like that, I was trying to make sure that, yeah, they were focused on me. Hopefully I'm not on enemies, or not on my allies. For instance, here is one of the moments where the shock rounds of the Elmo are kind of useful, but also quite often the shock rounds of the Elmo are the least useful thing, I find. Because especially if an enemy is standing behind cover and you shock them, especially elite enemies, what will happen is that they will hunch over and you definitely can't shoot them at that point. Because yeah, if you were just shooting them without shock rounds, you could just shoot them. And that's, especially with elites, is quite often the thing. Is they hunch over, meaning that it is, yeah, actually annoying.
Well, inbound on your location.
As there we yeah, had the extraction called in. Yeah, this was a little bit messy towards the end, but still a pretty easy run. And nobody died. Which is always important as well. Kind of sucks losing someone on the way out. There's a share happened over there. We won't get another chopper out of this because the next one is gonna set down way too late. Usually with randoms, I just extract here because otherwise, yeah, they will stay around too long and not reach their extraction. Yeah, there we did a heroic countdown. We did it decently fast. Went actually as fast as the challenging one. And let's move it over to the conclusion, and I'll give some of my final thoughts. There we go. See, how long was that one? Actually, it was 1512 over 1522. How long was the other one? 18. That one was actually shorter than the other one. Oh yeah, a little bit messy, but also, it's fine. Let me catch up on chat there. So XP for the season is basically the same XP that you get from your levels. So going up in difficulty, going up in directives will help level faster. Because they're one-to-one basically, which are normal. Well, the XP is the same as from your leveling.
Here to check something.
So it also depends though. So you have to do heroic fast enough that it's worth it. Because if you're doing it very slowly and you're basically, you know, struggling going through heroic, then you're better off doing challenging and doing it fast instead of heroic and struggling and going very slowly.
Thank you, Agent. I appreciate the business.
It's a little bit the same as others. No, so going up in difficulty, the activity XP goes higher. So it doesn't show that you're getting plus, that plus XP percentage, that is for the directives. But each difficulty that you go up, missions, activities, all that stuff gives more base XP basically. So the amount that it gives initially is higher. And that's plus percentage is only for the directives. So each of the directives adds 25%, at least in the open world. Joe Deck, no, I don't believe he was one of our, well, he wasn't one of our anyway. Well, I mean, he was just random. Wanted to run phone. I mean, randoms. Well, we still got through there. And, it helps keep F5 outside or at least. Oh, okay, yeah, indeed. I get it now. Why you were saying it's bombing. Yeah, that is for open world and such is heroic is better. But yeah, in if you're going countdown in until you're very geared up, do challenging countdowns, because the challenging countdowns are basically the same as heroic countdowns unless you're with a good team. As yeah, I see some trace out in there, and yeah, if well, actually, no, I'm gonna go record an outro first. I'll bring my face back here for a second. I'm gonna go through this stuff and see if there's anything worth sharing. Because I have a hazard protect crit damage set up if anybody wants that one. Can't think of a like direct use for it, but at least I have no use for it. Well, this one's hazard protect and crit though, so it can't go red. It can't go full red. But if you do want this one, yeah, feel free to join up on me. Actually, that was with that was with a winky face. Okay. I'm gonna guess then that no one wants that one. I'm gonna go record an outro. Oh, that's not the Anderson mission. As I still need, of course, an outro.
This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
And
Safe area detected.
yeah, so this is the mission I'm going to do. And afterwards, yeah, I'll be up for doing a few countdowns just to round out the evening. And fill it up with everyone that is interested. Okay, man. Load faster.
Agent, Lewis's last known location was at the lab. Got word there's a black tusk hovercraft on their way.
So also considering like where do I actually want to do the outro?
For extraction.
And let's actually have a look around here. Because I had scouted that position and this position, but I didn't think of a third one. So I kind of want to see if there's like anywhere where there's fire and then like a nice background to maybe that thing. Because a fire is always a cool looking thing. That's not recognizable as anything. Ooh, I kind of like this. Yep. Trying to see what like looks good. I kind of like that flag in the background especially, but I kind of want to have it a little bit visible. But I also want fire. I might just do that. This is at least like recognizably countdown as well. Yeah, of course I need to get this stuff out of here. Where's the other one? as I'm gathering my thoughts, I'll move myself over to not existing on the screen. Yeah, just gathering my thoughts on what I want to say here. I kind of know already what I want to say here, so let's just yeah, I'm gonna start in 3, 2, and to conclude this build showcase, the Striker PFE is very much a build that I quite enjoy for especially countdowns, and also, as shown as well, dealing with rogues and such. I will gravitate towards grabbing a PFE, whichever one I have on that character. And this Striker is pretty strong, as if you stack it up and use it well and run it stacked up, as it was shown there quite often, it can be quite strong. And what PFEs have as a role is to go in and deal with stuff that other builds can't as easily, especially in countdown. For instance, going after those healing boxes, going after the hunters, and being in their face and making it so that my allies can easily shoot at them and keep up all their FI buffs, for instance, and such, is quite valuable, making it a useful thing, as a lot of people, of course, quite often say that anything with blue cores or such is completely unnecessary. I quite disagree. I would much rather have 3 strikers per team and a PFE over having 4 strikers, because there are moments where you just, more damage isn't per se the answer. Having a utility of a build that can push through and get the objective quickly, can kill that healing box that is all the way in the back. Those kind of things can be quite strong, and especially as well with rogue fights where you can't kill them too quickly anyway, especially with 4-man and scaling towards 4-man. It is quite valuable to have a build like this that goes in and then just that runs interference basically, and makes it so that they are not shooting at the weaker builds, weaker builds in armor and health and resistances, and but those builds, of course, are hopefully a lot more damaging than this build. Although, as shown as well, especially with, for instance, in this case, a graded 20 Elmo, this build does do decent damage, especially in Countdown, where it's getting a lot of group buffs. And as such, it comes pretty highly recommended. In the future, I will likely revisit PFEs as a whole, PFE builds as a whole, as a masterclass, as I feel it is a subject that, especially because of the amount of builds that are viable as PFE, I would love to do that basically. Although likely not in the immediate future, but maybe a little bit more in the distant future. And that will then also include a lot of the high-end PFEs, which have a different playstyle and have a different utility, I feel, as well. But that will be for in the future, as especially for now. I will likely, for my next video, have a rambling talks on a few subjects, and of course the damage videos and the damage calculation video, the Heartbreaker Tech Tank Showcase, and the bursts, the DPSs and damage per max video is also in the coming future. As I want to get those out towards the end of this season when there's going to be a little bit more interest. That's why I moved them back and moved this one up a few. And as always as well, I will be streaming quite often over on Twitch, so I hope some are interested enough to come join over there, as building up a little bit of a community there, and quite enjoying my time over there. So yeah, as always, I will wish you to have a good night. I messed up my own outro. That was amazing. I feel that one was maybe a little bit too long. I might actually redo that. scaling towards 4-man. It is quite valuable. For now, we'll just keep it because as well, like a segment like that, I'm okay like redoing and just having it be, you know, not recorded live. Because yeah, for now, I think I'm gonna jump back to Washington DC, and if there is some interest, then we can go do a few countdowns. Although I'll briefly actually clean up this build briefly, and I'm gonna swap. I wanna swap characters, as I've ran this PFE quite a bit, and I kind of wanna run a different one. That's it. This one goes away. If I reload this build, yeah, it should put out all of those PFE mods into here. These are from somewhere else, so they're going back there. We'll leave this for now. I'm gonna swap character and then we'll catch up here as well. I mean, you're not allowed to. That is against the law. The video clearly states, like YouTube clearly states that every video must be watched in the evening right before bedtime. Yeah, the thing is with that have a good night thing, that's actually like an in-joke between me and
deployed by hostiles.
well, one of my old girlfriends, basically. So I put that in as an outro, and at this point, it's basically the outro. But also to me, it's basically like it's for whatever. Everybody will sleep eventually, unless you're a zombie or a or a vampire or something. So it's for the next whenever the next night is, basically. Oh yeah, I need to reload this build, and those 5 PFE mods come from this build. So this build is a little bit naked, and now it's back to being okay. And yeah, I'm indeed going to go and do a few countdowns. If there's any interest, feel free to say so. As yeah, we can take more than because yeah, I'll make it an.
Another agent has joined your group.
I'll make it an countdown group.
You have left the group.
Those the Empalmic are in. Muddy earlier said that he wanted in, so I will.
Another agent has joined your group.
Trying to see if Curfer said anything. What I'll do is just invite, and then if you guys don't want in, then
Another agent is now in your group.
Then I will notice. Okay, so we have 6, and if there's anybody else interested, as I briefly as well, I should minimize this and have chat up here instead, which is a little bit easier for me. There we go. Yeah, if there's anybody else that is interested in joining us, we have 2 spots free. I'll give that a minute to go through, well, 20 seconds. As we'll do a few countdowns, likely not too many, likely 3, going for another hour or so. But yeah, if you want to join for one of them right now, then feel free to say so, or just send me a friend's request on IKEA, as it is spelled there, IKIAA. But yeah, having ran that other PFE, I'm gonna run this one now, which is I feel actually a better PFE, but is less damaging. Is its downside. So the Striker one does better PFEing, or does better damage and less PFEing with 70%. This one is 78% and is even without Survivalist, but that of course requires all 13 mods, which is outside of the reach of most players, even me. For the longest of times, it took me quite a while to get all these 13 PFEs. But that lets me go firewall, firewall, and have the firewall shield as well. So that's one. We have interesting build setups. Let's see. Oh, regening. Although some of them might not have updated yet, because that also often happens. Briefly check here as well, and then yeah, once I've checked everybody, then we'll. Well, I mean, I'm not really checking, but I'm just so I know what everybody's running. Because yeah, what I'll likely do is the same as basically last evening. Is if Toasty is running foam, then I'll split us up basically, because yeah, the PFE and the foamer can kind of do the same role against the hunters at the start, which is the important part. And yeah, I'll forget how matchmaking. Oh wait, got two. Oh, got two PFEs. As yeah, I'll matchmake for more agents, to find more agents.
Another agent has joined your group.
That was nice and fast. That's fine. They'll just provide us with the ongoing buff. Status effect ongoings aren't that useful. Full damage ones are a little bit more. So I'm waiting for this guy to go green. He didn't. I'm showing your other character. Then likely. Actually, I can likely go off your. Well, I can't see your skills now, of course, because we're in a raid group. Okay, you're in Redify. Yeah. Yeah, that's
Another agent is now in your group.
If he wants to run that, he's fine. We're going to start this, and we're gonna head in and murder some.
I'm living the capitalist.
Yeah, especially getting those 13 PFEs. For me, I farmed a lot of Legendary Summit, and whenever it was on a Legendary Stronghold, and it took quite a while. At this point, I have 8 in total. 8 or 9. On this account, and then I have 2 on the other account.
Agent, outcasts have taken over the.
And that one's a 5k. Like that's and with that one I haven't done much legendary. So.
Green poison.
So we have outcasts.
We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operation.
We won't have status effect for this first fight.
System curtailed. Rogue fixer drone detected.
That fixer drone wasn't a good idea.
Hostile fixer drone detected. System reactivated.
No, you don't. And yeah, that's the kind of things that PFEs can do. Well, actually, that Striker can't do that. That's the annoying thing. Because yeah, even on 75, it is actually, like... It wasn't strong enough to do that. I'm so far ahead, I'll hit this. The weird thing is this one's like 3 red, 3 blue as well, but it feels so much
System back online.
a lot stronger in effect. Looks like reactor admin, right? Yeah. I really don't know him. Yeah, that is quite some armor you have there. I mean, I guess the Night Watcher is also part of it because there's a lot of pulsing happening. This railing's always so annoying. You just can't shoot over it well enough. Oh, they downstairs.
Critical systems exposed.
But yeah, this thing doesn't hit as hard as that striker did.
Data transfer halted.
Well, charged up.
Target detected.
And of course, this has its own charge up as well. With intimidate.
Area secure.
That guy died up. That was a weird looking chest. And on to admin. I don't know, I was like just briefly curious if it has updated. Okay. I mean, it's an interesting idea, at the very least.
Shade tech detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Rogue sniper turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected. Rogue assault turret detected.
Well, let's just do the PFE things.
Hostile assault turret detected.
I need to
Detected.
kill a few of these guys.
Hostile incinerator turret detected. 10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
What's alive left? There we go.
High-risk target detected.
Galvanize is actually quite useful for me because it's helping me keep my bonus armor going, keeping my intimidate at full stacks at all time.
Area secure.
Likely the
Agent,
chest
you
is
can
down
access the
here.
waste area.
Let's download.
Do me a favor and take a decontamination shower before you come back to base.
And containment to round it out. Yeah, we're decently good on time, and containment is a pretty fast one, although it's across the map. Trying to remember where both teams were. East and west insertion, I think, right? So northern extraction. Try telling content knows better to some of the skills with hunters. Yeah, I mean, if you like, if they don't listen, it's just like, what can you do? You can't stop them. You can't control their builds. If you're a raid leader, you can kick them, but that's also like
Agent, you've reached
not
the
always.
waste area.
The thing is as well,
the
one of the
radioactive
things to
material
remember
required lockdown
is
protocol.
sometimes some people can use skills in a smart way. Because it's not just all skills. Like something like a turret and drone is just too dangerous, for instance. But for instance, a healing hive, when they're not in it, I will quite often, as a Redify, deploy a healing hive.
That should be the source of the leak.
If nothing else, for just Faraday, because yeah, the Faraday can help from that disrupt anyway. But also, like, I'll put it in a position where, well, first off, that it's not in line of sight, that they're less likely to hack it anyway. Secondly, I'll be ready to shoot it if they do hack it, and thirdly, I'll also, like, it'll be far enough away that it can't actually heal them. Because yeah, if they're not in range of it, it doesn't actually heal them. Same, for instance, with I should saw somebody doing it smartly with that with a remote pulse, the pulse that you throw and just stays in the area basically. What they did is actually they would deploy it at basically near the hunters, and the hunters are actually like, they want to really hack that thing for some reason, more so than most other skills. But of course, them just sitting there and hacking means that they're not jamming, for instance. And if they hack it, like, it doesn't matter, like, so they pulse you. Doesn't do anything for them. You don't take bonus damage or something from that. But yeah, sometimes as well, some people are a little bit too,
Now just seal that bunker
like,
and stop exposing
no skills at all, and it's just like, dude, like, especially with me with a healing hive, it's just like, dude, I know what I'm doing.
Radiation detected.
If they hack it, I'm gonna shoot it right away. Like, I'm sitting ready to shoot it. And yeah, the damage difference, well, I mean, it's also, it's kind of, the annoying thing with in Countdown as well, it's so reliant on which damage buffs you get, and also, like, what your teammates are and which buffs you're getting from them.
Plant secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Torres is
To
waiting
get the
for your
big
signal.
crate.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
What I should definitely do is I have some stash space now. I can actually put a few builds in the stash. Like, that's the reason I did, like, the whole cleanup of my stash. Really, I can't jump up from there. I have to go over here. Really. There we go. And on we go. May I oh yeah, definitely do. So I actually pop on. I'll be doing just a few more, like 2 more, maybe, like, at most 3, but 2 more, right? Likely. And yeah, definitely. I'll invite you for the next one. Okay. In we go.
System curtailed.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
Because just killing these boxes, I feel, is like...
System reactivated.
I mean, there, for instance, as well, like, red builds could have gone and killed them. That's not always the case. I'm spreading the love just so we keep aggro on most stuff.
When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
System.
Wait, what? He did a melee that wasn't a hatchet. Either I've never noticed that before, or I've never seen that. Or maybe I had a lot of bonus armor and it was still hatchet, but I had so much bonus armor that it didn't matter. One of those 7 things. But yeah, that was a nice and fast. That was a nice and fast killing. Yeah, here as well, me being firewall, because yeah, likely. Shit, minigun not showing. That was minigun. That is not showing, and that's a crossbow. Because yeah, usually as well, not many people run firewall because there aren't many good, like, striker and firewall don't really fit together anyway much. So
Without power, people in this region are
What?
going to be hurting.
Oh.
No power, no electricity, no
we forget to.
no heat. We need to find a way to fix this.
I wasn't paying attention there. Did we fail to call extraction?
An agent is no longer in your group.
That's been a while since the last one. I wasn't paying at all attention at all.
Safe area detected.
Yeah, I'm basically at this point never paying attention to the timer anyway. I just at least not on stream because I'm usually talking at that point. We always got some loot out of it. Gonna start another group and invite. Yeah. Yeah, that's always the thing with it is it's quite easy to expect if like everybody else is keeping an eye on it, and then suddenly it turns out that nobody was keeping an eye on it.
Another agent is now in your group.
That might have. There.
Another agent has joined your group.
We're gonna guess Salty's doing some more runs of
Come on over and take a look.
Wondy runs. And yeah, I'm just gonna start a matchmaker here. If anybody's interested in joining us, feel free to say so. You have likely a little bit before we, or also if I, can't have many. There we go. If I catch it, we can still get you
Another
in, maybe.
agent is now
Although actually, we filled up right away. But we'll be doing at least one more after this. So. For 240, he gets to stay. One thing I wanted to quickly check is, because I'll move Toasty over. As he'll likely still be on the PFE. Putting one teammate of dealing with the hunters. Unlikely I was even standing inside of the extraction point as well. I could have called it in, but I so often during those points I like I'm talking and just not paying attention to the timer at all. And with it as well, there is no blame to be had.
Taking over the power plant.
There were 8 of us.
Procedures have been initiated.
Each of us could have done it.
Last thing we need is a radioactive
And
brain poison.
sometimes, sometimes 8 people miss it.
We need to shut down the broken transformers.
We lost 70 requisitions. And that last loot that was lying on the ground.
Reactor unstable.
We should go left.
Lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Excessive power detected. Increased probability of instability or
And
overload of power.
so that we link up both teams as fast as possible and everybody basically gets all of the... Yeah, make sure especially for the rest of the people that came from the north, once we have killed this guy, to go and get your loot from, the dog tag from what the other team killed. Because we haven't aggroed that other hunter yet, although we'll likely do it now.
System reactivated.
We'll get this loot first and then double back as an 8-pack.
System malfunctioning.
And then we'll have containment cooling. Likely the route. And this PFE can take that hatchet to the face and survive.
System restored.
Although barely. Somebody can get this thing. Because I'm so far ahead. Because we don't have status effects currently. I'll go get that. Oh, and because I'm pretty far ahead of everyone, so I'll go touch this thing. Because even if he shoots me, I can take that.
System curtailed.
Okay. Let's go cooling.
System back online.
I'll just say it as well for our allies. Because we're gonna go cooling, containment, and the main is turbine. So that puts it in a nice big line for us. Because we'll exit west.
Yo, before I forget, 6 red.
6 red. Didn't catch actually. I didn't, wait, there was that muddy actually. I thought there was one of the randoms. 6 red? How do you mean? I'm 3 red, 3 blue, if that's what you're asking. Or if that was like directed at me, because I'm not sure that was even directed at me. Warhounds is nice and fast.
System malfunctioning.
Let me check.
High risk target detected.
The chest is behind that big pillar there.
System reactivated. Area secure.
No one's gotten it yet. Okay. Everybody's heading there. Which is a good thing. Everybody should get there. I was looking for loot there, nothing there, so on to containment. Also, it took me a second there to parse that tower was cooling. Yeah, this is a cooling tower. Was it like tower? Was it? Wait, are we going containment?
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
I guess heading that way.
Shade tech detected.
I think this way.
Set the power to stabilize power distribution.
Rogue sniper turret detected. Hostile sniper turret
Let him
detected.
get to this back part faster.
Rogue assault turret detected. Hostile
Nobody's
assault
inside of it either.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
Taking it out.
High risk target detected.
Take that many shots, take the backpack off of him. Well, I mean, we are on heroic. It is a heroic countdown. Yeah. Put like half of a mag into that backpack.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
I think the chest is on the in this back corner. All right, let me catch here. I mean, once in a while you have to fail in innovative ways, so you're reminded of all the ways that failure can happen. But yeah, it's one of those.
Agent, you've reached the turbine. I need you to fix the power grid.
Probably did go the smart way, but I shall go this way. Let's go for the chest. Because you can get up there pretty quickly.
You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
And it's weird that that route doesn't get marked at all by Isaac. But I'll take this route. Actually, I see Omni going for it as well. I'll back him up. Going objective, basically.
Warning. Fault detected with transformers. Safety protocols activated.
You're gonna need to expose the transformer and remove any busted fuses.
Alright, the fire counts as elite, so
Follow emergency procedures.
yes, that guy's dancing.
Electrocution.
What the hell was... I think the floor is electrified.
I'll eat the shock here.
Watch your step.
So I could get on top of that or that, but
Stabilize power
that would take too much time.
High risk target detected.
I'll go for the thingies if somebody stays by the fuses. That will be a second here.
Restore hive detected. Hostile restore hive
Yeah.
detected.
So if somebody can get that fuse, because I'll go by the next button. There we go.
High risk.
Wait, where are you stuck?
You're good to go. Just need to switch over to
Oh,
the
that's
new
weird.
tech. This may take a while.
Can you not do anything at all? Because what you could do is, if you can, like, grenade or something, then you can suicide and respawn. Have you considered not breaking the game? That's weird.
Evacuate the facility.
This is just a test. It's not like
electrical grid in
fake foam or something. Nope.
Power grid stable.
Yeah, no, that's your life now. I'm trying to think of because yeah, you don't have the ability to fast travel or anything.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get
So
you...
likely you're just stuck there.
To the extraction point.
You won't be able to extract, which
Shoot off a
is
flare
gonna
so
suck.
Torres knows you're ready to go.
Because yeah, and I need to interact with the rope to extract. Yeah, but trying to get a rusher up there or something. Just to try, I mean, this isn't gonna do anything, but, you know, just to say I've tried. No, no. Well, you know what the agent's tagline isn't? It's no man left behind, except it isn't. It is, protect what remains.
Agent has gone offline.
And Toasty didn't remain.
Agent, stay...
Oh well, actually Toasty remained way too hard. He over-remained. Because yeah, no man left behind is not our motto. We leave plenty of men behind. Men, women, children. Even a few dogs.
System disrupted.
Properly here, actually. And I'll push up here. Maybe a bit much. It's fine. I'll put a heal here, though.
Forward.
Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
That was a well-timed shot.
System back online.
Let's watch out for the chopper coming in.
Down and out.
I'm sure this one doesn't escape. Armor regen hazard.
Helo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
Make sure that I actually grab all of the hunter loot. Also, for no particular reason, I'm gonna count down 9, 8. Or actually, oh wait, we've already called it. Never mind. I was gonna say. I hadn't noticed. Can get this chopper still. But yeah, just watch out and run away if at 8 at the latest. About 8 seconds left. You aren't running towards the chopper, you'll likely miss it. And yeah. And yeah, we left one man behind.
Working together like that, and we may actually keep the lights on this winter.
Kind of sucked. But that was a weird one. I haven't seen, or maybe people have gotten stuck there and I hadn't noticed because yeah, they don't call it out. Then
Safe area entered.
then yeah, it's not noticeable. You're gonna
Nice doing
no keepers there. But yeah, so I was looting off the ground anyway. So we'll do one more. Well, I'll do one more, and hopefully that includes a Wii. And that likely will be my last. Yeah. My brain is a little bit fried, especially after doing build showcase. It's always the same kind of. It is actually quite mentally taxing. I found.
Another agent is now in your group.
There we go. I think I've got everyone. And yeah, once again, if anybody is interested in joining us, as we have one spot left, if once everybody joins in.
Another agent has joined your group.
It should could make us an all 8-man. And yeah, once again, I'll move Toasty over there. So, of course, I can't stand the smell, so can't stand the smell of fresh toast. So, gonna move him away from me. So yeah, likely for most of the team, it's not showing the build they have currently equipped. There's a bunch more strikers. And yeah. Seeing as there wasn't a response there, I'm gonna matchmake for our 8. R8. Keep forgetting where it is each and every time. You think
Another agent is now in your group.
we get the Dark Elite. You know what? That's not even that horrible. We've seen worse today. He gets this day. It's gonna. Are you back already, Pomic? Or well, actually, well, this is a long loading screen as such. Yeah. Unless he's I want the Red Heartbreaker. Yeah, usually the inspect just mostly because as well, like commonly we would of course be mostly on the same regions and stuff. Here we're going likely over several regions. So that's more common, of course. Here. Hipster against Striker. I mean, yeah, Red Heartbreaker. It's like
Agent, outcasts have taken over the power plant. Lockdown procedures
it's
have been initiated.
it's the old Striker
It's a
basically.
radioactive green poison. We need to find a way to.
Like it's only down. It is a very powerful build. It's a lot more damaging than a high end. Anyway, so.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown.
We do have status effects, so we do get to Foam and Scorpio.
Critical pressure levels. To avert
And a
catastrophic
fail start as well.
system
It's more.
purge required.
System forward. System malfunctioning.
Let's see.
System reactivated.
For once, I'm not gonna push this button. Somebody else can get it. 'Cause I'll lead the pack in by
System curtailed.
going in here and being in his face.
System restored.
And yeah, these hunters stands no chance. So reactor admin, by the looks of it, yep. Where's the main? Cooling is the main.
Shade tech detected.
I'll go sit in that one.
Rogue striker drone detected.
I did give us a US server.
Hostile
Oh,
striker
yeah,
drone
US
detected.
East.
Rogue sniper turret
At
detected.
least US East I find not like
Hostile sniper turret detected.
too hard to deal with.
Rogue assault
Having
turret
played with a
detected.
lot of East Coasters through my
Hostile
years.
assault turret detected.
It's this decently doable. It's usually more US West is is a little bit more of an issue sometimes.
High risk hostile.
Yeah. That's not where I wanted to jump off to. Is it? It's just on the balcony, right? Yeah. That's where I was hoping to head to. But yeah. lateness of the evening. On to admin. Ooh. And these are... We'll actually get the laptop in the middle.
Initiated.
This is usually the harder to get one because it's so exposed. I want to kill this guy. Actually, you know what? I want to give him a hug. Give me a hug. I always do like doing that as a PFP. Just, you know. They're gonna die anyway. They might as well get one final hug out of it.
Critical systems exposed.
There we go. That's that. Start killing that.
Data transfer halted.
Nice and fast.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Oh, the chest actually is that one. It was hard to tell if this one was closed, but it's underneath the balcony.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
To stabilize cooling system, pressure system purge required.
I don't know why that voice line was so much louder than everything else, usually. Luckily, there's a compressor on the stream audio. Yeah, I'm gonna guess you're set to marksman rifles then, because that or well, maybe even not even, but yeah, relics do drop a lot. Kind of same with cabarets and big shows and profits. They drop way too many. And that's also just like they are mismarked as being just normal items.
Agent, you're in.
And not named as they are. So they're dropping at the same rate as all normal items, which isn't what normally names are set to. They have a different drop rate. Because yeah, I would love for closer and setup to have that also be happening to them.
I'm gonna need you to find a way to release some pressure.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded.
I'm gonna do this thing right away.
Oh, that worked. Now that the pressure is stabilized, we need to shut off that steam. You need to vent the remaining steam, and you'll be good to go.
Alex. Standing for the next one.
Exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Could be really
Now that's under control.
doesn't have the accuracy for that.
You should be good to go.
Some people being near the buttons, which is good.
Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Pressure stabilized. You can cut off that steam. You need to vent the remaining steam, and you'll be good to go.
I think that is the fastest I have personally ever been a part of a cooling tower getting done. We even get the chest. That was
Nice.
that was impressively fast.
Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Torres is waiting for your signal.
Because yeah, we basically hit everything the second we could hit it. Which, yes, he's no problem playing. Interesting that you have. Well, I mean, depending on how far east you are on the U.S. East, like Europe might actually be closer to you than than the rest of America. Because usually what I quite often had as well in the past, I played with a lot of people from America, and like I was usually in American clans because I used to, especially in the past, work a schedule where I mostly had night shifts as well. So I would basically never work during the day. My work schedule was mostly anywhere between starting at 5 in the evening or starting at midnight, and then like working for 6-7 hours past that. So that meant that I was basically trying to always be awake at like American hours. And yeah, what we would usually do back then is, for me, is to usually like put us on US East, and then the people from the mid and west would like join on that, and then like both of us, like the wests and the and me would suffer the same basically. Because yeah, going all the way to west would often be a little bit too much. But also as well, it's one of those things you can kind of get used to. Like after a while, because sometimes I would play with someone with West, because yeah, he was usually the one that was like on, and it would just be the two of us, so we couldn't like arrange it to have a US East. And then I would just basically try to predict chems and stuff more. Like I would shoot my chems basically earlier than before the wave spawned, basically, because like on the server end the wave would have spawned already, I thought. Oh, that's cute. He actually asked, as yeah, one of our like the level 77 that's with us, he was like flare question mark, and then yeah, somebody told him that that yeah, not till the last 5 seconds, and then but yeah, also don't forget to flare. Usually that's the thing, like once that has happened once in a while, it becomes, you know, like everybody's very vigilant of it till you know, till we all forget about it again.
Let's get you home, Agent.
Still easily get this chopper. And yeah, off we go. trying to get that allies' attention a little bit.
Nice work. You
This
stabilized the
my
power
movement
grid in this
speed is
region.
so slow on US West that I can just. Oh, that's weird.
An agent has left your group.
But yeah, usually the lag is more just just lag. At least for me. Not really movement or anything. At least, I guess sometimes you would get a little bit
Safe area detected.
like rubber banding or something like, but it wouldn't be like constant. It would be just sometimes, especially going around corners and stuff.
Another agent has joined your group.
So yeah, I would be up for one more if present party is interested in joining as well. And hello there, corpse ESR.
Another
Corpse,
agent is now in your group.
I'm gonna guess that is you picked it up and not pucked it up, which you know, is a little bit different. If you're using the game as a hockey puck, that isn't the recommended thing to do. but yeah, then welcome to Division 2. If you have tried it out already. As yeah, it is kind of a fun game.
I appreciate the trade.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess some trades happen there. Hey, what was that? Nah, it's Muddy has to hop off. Yeah, thanks for the runs indeed, as Comic says there. And yeah, I'll be doing one more. Let's do one more heroic.
You have left the group. Another agent is now in your group.
Is that with the broken icon in the middle of my screen? Let's see. We had Doom, at Omni, SE. Anyway, once again, if anybody's interested in joining us, feel free to say so, and we can get you in here. Move those two across once more, just for you know, having it be symmetrical and Doom up one another. That doesn't matter anything at all. Let me get you up here. Strangers no desync, super slow movement speed. Oh, that's weird. Actually, on stream. I wonder if it's yeah. I would love to see some like how that looks and stuff. As I would expect, yeah, that wouldn't be that big of an issue. It's easy with the game. I mean, we could all go purple builds if you guys all just go and farm some purple builds. Could purple gang it up. Yeah, I'll start the matchmaker. As we'll do one more, and that will be my last one because I can feel the drowsiness setting in. What was that? Like 511. I mean, that 511cc would do just fine here because, well, I mean, you'll get disrupted, but yeah. Like likely you could still foam more than enough for it to work out. This way straight to the 9.
We urge all civilians to stay vigilant.
Yeah, trying to direct hit with foam is gonna like not work. We got some fillers. Got enough striker. Uh, what? I'm just trying to make sense of this. Because he had 6 skill tier for a rolly and some foam. I might just kick him just to, yeah. Because he's gonna get in the way of Toasty.
No longer in your group.
That's too annoying. Because yeah, 2 foamers, especially like Toasty's foam is so much more useful than that guy's foam. Like, that's just gonna be annoying. Yeah. That did indeed look like
Another agent has joined your
C-class build made by C-class content creator. Again, as well. Like, just because it's the last one, I don't want that guy. Like,
An agent has left your
they
group.
just make a BFE. Oh, hey.
Another agent.
That name, that is the same guy we had last run. So we'll just take him. He was good enough. Actually, let me see. Just a little bit. I don't know. Sometimes again, because yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, the game can be a little bit frustrating, especially when you're learning it. But there are a lot of good resources available to learn it. Just playing it as well just teaches it well. But yeah, just well, guessing that you're starting out there, Corpse, and
Communication relay offline.
yeah, just get through the campaign, get to try to get to some end game, because yeah, the game very much is to most people is the end game. The end game is pretty good. And it's very much a game like MMOs where you're kind of intended to reach the end game. We're gonna take a rate.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
And it doesn't take like super long to reach the end game. And at the end game is very much about just making builds, making friends, making runs, playing content, and just having a good old time. Let's get a level of. I mean, technically it does, but he doesn't need to know that. Because yeah, he might run 6 pieces of something. Because yeah, there's actually a percentage increase per piece that you have equipped, which is the dumbest thing that devs have added, I feel. Because it incentivizes running 6 pieces of a gear set or even brand sets. Oh, and yeah, Thirsty there linked my YouTube channel, which has a few. Well, it has a few build showcases and such, which can be maybe interesting for new players. I don't have many guides that are very much aimed at new players, but there are on YouTube, especially Dodd as well. Dodd Rainbow. Wait, what do we have available? Okay, what's the main? Let's go containment and then turbine and then admin. Because containment is super easy, especially because that's warehouse. Yeah, let's go containment and then reactor. Because then from reactor we can go to admin quickly. Because the main is admin. As we're min-maxing for speed there. Get this. These warhounds are quickly becoming my least favorite thing, especially as well in oh, why am I shooting that thing? Actually, I need to get closer. That was just me not being awake. The warhounds are of course immune till we destroy those things. And I don't even have the excuse that we're fighting Black Tusk and that I was confused because of that, because we aren't fighting Black Tusk. But yeah, I was talking and not paying attention. And that's my excuse and I'm sticking to it.
Area secure.
Actually, no loot over there. Okay. And yeah, let's head on over into reactor. As well, SHD crates or reactor or hostiles are basically the same length anyway. But this way we're closer to the main going reactor.
You're closing in on the target.
I'm gonna wait at the top of the ramp. Take that hug.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
To override safety protocols,
No.
breach. Failure to override protocols will
Take the chest as well.
Patient shutdown.
Was that a rusher that just jumped on top of you guys from upstairs? That was impressive. There's two more coming down. They basically did the Dark Souls plunging strike straight down on top of my allies there. I'm looking for anyone to carry me through some levels down there.
Target detected.
Depends. Are you actually at endgame? Their corpse.
Hostile neutralized.
Like, have we gotten through the Warlords campaign, especially? Because in this case, I'm about to actually end my evening, but maybe one of my allies would be willing to you know, run some stuff which you help you level and stuff. And also always are many clans available.
Area secure.
A lot of active clans around.
Agents, head to the administration building.
You could always as well, you know, have a look at them and see if they have some spots open. 11. Okay. Yeah, if you do indeed want all of the achievements, although yeah, on PC, I mean, achievements aren't as big of a thing as they are on as trophies or achievements on Xbox.
Agent, you've
Then yeah, you need to actually do the
You need
game
to fix the comms.
without boosting.
Trojan virus detected.
Oh, yeah, the game itself isn't that long. One option you have as well, if you just want to like go through it decently fast, if you are a little bit okay with like getting carried and stuff, because yeah,
Find the server.
usually what happens with that as well is that just because you're like with other players, you'll move a little bit faster. You won't pay as much attention to everything that is around and such. But there is a function in the game which is call for backup, and you can use that. And there are players that answer calls basically, and that's most of the things that they do. So I'm gonna take this hug. I wasn't gonna kill that guy fast enough. But yeah, that's on the map. When you're on the map, you can go into the SHD tab, and from there you can do a call for backup. Also, actually, from the social and stuff, you can do it as well. But from the SHD tab, you can initiate a call for backup.
Nice job. You're a pro. Now, just need you to find another server.
I have the bottom one. If somebody can make their way up to the balcony.
High-risk target approaching.
Ouch. So blow myself up a little bit, just a little bit. I mean, bonus armor is actually quite decently useful, especially when there's a fire round. Because yeah, and as well, it'll keep vigilances and stuff up, which depending on if you have that one,
5 minutes to lockdown.
I will take the control room.
Was boring. One more server and you can reboot the system.
Communication systems shutdown initiating. Override safety protocols to cancel. Warning. System breach. Initiating safety
Oh,
protocol.
there.
High-risk target detected.
Staying in there, I'll go and loot.
System rebooted.
Nice start that
Nice.
well timed with
Now
the
let's get you out
final
of there.
named as well. Basically dying the second we got the control room.
Hilo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal Taurus.
Let's get the big chest and then off we head off. Where is the extraction? It's the eastern one, so we do have a little bit of a run. I'm familiar though, there's one thing that can carry on a high tool for marksman. So while leveling, you are better off basically doing just the missions and the side missions and stuff. And you'll level basically as fast as the content exists. Because more importantly than just leveling, you also need to just get through all of the missions and stuff. They are all required basically. So. Yeah, let's wait for our last few there.
System malfunctioning.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
Feel like grenade was a little bit late. That's fine.
System reactivated.
That guy has a really good Overwatch position there, actually. In this notice. See one pushing out.
System back online. System malfunctioning.
So I'm just keeping them busy. Letting them shoot at me. As well, they're shooting at me. They're not shooting at my allies.
Helo's ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal Taurus.
System reactivated. Immediate medical assistance needed.
They made quite the run to make it up to me. Once I have him down, I'm actually going to take a second here to heal back up. And also that is a firewall med pack, so it like keeps healing for quite a while.
What is this shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Helo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
Everybody's very much on edge for that, I feel nowadays. After that one failed. As I said. Everybody running back into the circle there. Well, let's have that. I should go get my loot up here. Or before we head off.
Let's get you home, Agent.
Can get one more. Get his attention. Let us head out of here. But yeah, that will indeed be it for me. As yeah, we get the full 208 once more. What I am gonna do is quickly spend my stars, and also to everybody online as well. Be sure to spend your stars
Safe area entered.
because that is, of course, ending. Ending tomorrow, so
You, Agent.
this is the last time we have the option.
External defibrillators detected on hostiles.
Thank you.
And yeah, I'm very much split on what I want to spend all of these on. 'Cause I do have a decent amount. I have 329, which yeah, for 2 weeks is actually pretty decent. As also, yeah, I'm edging ever closer to 17k. I might actually save the 17k to be in the Heartbreaker Tech Tank video. But I'm kind of actually, you know what? Let's. I think. because I haven't used this feature. But I have this feature, so I kind of want to use this once. Let's do 1 minute as we start a poll. No, the camera as well was like, "You starting a poll? I'm gonna instantly leave." As yeah, for those interested, feel free to give me your votes. Let's see. Let's see what happens there. As well. Mostly, I just want to use this feature once and see how it works. Actually, as it there we go. 1 and a 1. Let's bring the game back up. Does that actually show up here as well? Oh, and thank you so much, Essie, for the cheer there. And yeah, very much. Oh yeah, indeed. Actually, very much GGs to everybody that joined me today. That helped with as a, well, that doesn't answer it. We have a 50-50 split of 1 vote each way. But yeah, I just wanted to use that feature once, see how it worked. I had never used it. And yeah, but first off, yeah, very much thanks to everybody that helped today as well with the build showcase and also with the runs and stuff. As yeah, we had some fun. Just those to even highlights a message there as named being the right answer. I think I will go for named. As this is 16, right? Yeah, 200 is 10. So this is 16 exotics. I'm good on exotics. Worst case, I can farm more. But these named caches are very unlikely to even provide me with anything that I'm, because yeah, the thing is, I'm also after a gift. I'm also after 1 TDI card custom because I need my accident. Well, I'm 1 short for some weird reason. So. Yeah, it's gonna be named caches. So I'm gonna be jamming on the space button. Well, actually, click space for the next several seconds because yeah, this is one of those moments. Or yeah, actually, it ends with 20, of course. That's one of those places where they just need to have a slider, like very much so. A courier was double blue, not usable. A lavo. Actually, you know, I should do it like this. Just render sort them. And yeah, very much. Yeah, indeed. That's the reason I want to go names. Yeah, there are chances at setups and stuff. Although, of course, also not like really because. But yeah, most of them are going to end up like this, completely not really usable pieces. I do get 1 TDI card custom, which is what I was after. But yeah, that one is also just like it has 1 stat and it can be free talentable at that point. So, so yeah, those ones go away.
Hey kid, I'm
So
not.
I did get 1 TDI card custom that I was after. I'm just gonna make sure that I oh, no, not equip it, but just mark it. Was already favorited actually. But yeah, let's get some more of these and hope for the best as we gamble a little. So there we had 19. Here we're getting another 20. Because I had one field proficiency cache. And then with those caches, you can't have I was looking for a bag of boomstick to put sledgehammer on. Might actually hang on to this one. Yeah, first I need to open up some inventory space for
Good
it.
to see you.
Even if I want it. All my character. Oh, I will hang on to that orbit because I can make it look good. Time for the Black Friday, likely. Hazard protection, Emperor. Nah. I get the skill damage contractors that I was farming several days
Thanks for your business.
earlier. So I kept one thing I remember, but I don't remember what it was. But yeah, so sadly, not items that I was after. Well, actually, I got the TDI card custom, so that's already good.
Best gear in the city.
And but I kept the weapon, right? Oh yeah, I kept this Black Friday because I have several Black Fridays that are like optimized and stuff. This one at least has one bar more full. So like they'll optimize this full and then the Black Friday is one of the few usable names as well. Oh yeah, and this orbit likely will just as a because yeah, it's maxed out there, so I can just make it look like I'll likely have an optimized one that I can replace with that one. And yeah, this TDI card. Well, this one as well goes in, and yeah, this TDI card goes in as well. So I did get a TDI card out of it, so that to me was worth it. Like from a getting it perspective, because worst case as well, I have 5.5k here to spend on exotic caches or even more named caches. Because 16 exotic caches isn't the biggest deal because yeah, tomorrow I'll be getting another 8 anyway. Server reset happens, so we'll get them. We'll get some there.
Agent, come check this out.
Let me catch up on all of this. How do you use the poll? I mean, on you guys' end, you mean? Because I have no idea. I actually was trying to like vote in it myself here on the chat, but I have no idea. But yeah, on my end, I have an option of setting it up and letting it go. I'm just reading through chat, seeing if I missed anything. 15 relics, yeah. Oh, nice that yeah, Muddy got his capacitor, which is yeah, cool. Got a bunch of oh yeah, for the raid tank, but I already have 2 for the raid tanks. Like I was like thinking, do I need more? But I don't. Because that raid tank actually needs a rework as well, because I needed to. But also actually with like the setup nowadays with 2 piece Cavalier, you don't actually even need it to be hazard protect on the Emperor because you can have 1 piece be without hazard protection and that can be the Emperor. But yeah, I already have what is it? And no, actually that's the other raid tank because I also have this raid tank but I also have a 3-piece Eclipse raid tank, but that needs to become a 2-piece Cavalier raid tank. That's yeah. Named item cache on Matador. I mean, well, you want to have a crit chance crit damage one that you can record to blue. Like that one is like a hard one to get. And yeah, Dark Winters as well come from time to time. But yeah, the thing is as well, like it's here. Like I have also like still these two. I still need to toss these two as well. Like I have a skill damage one and a crit damage Emperor. Then like, yeah, why do I keep these around? But also, but yeah, I've also 2 in tank versions. But yeah, that's going to be very much it for me. And yeah, don't forget to spend your stars. And well, if you don't get the reward, oh, actually, I still have stars. Good thing I said that, because yeah. I'm leaving 1 star behind. As I get another test subject and a rock and roll. I'm gonna hang on to that test subject. I'm not gonna hang on to that rock and roll. Because yeah, likely this will be a visual upgrade to. Do I even have a test subject in here? Do I keep a test subject? I do keep a test subject. Oh. Well, I was gonna say it's likely a visual upgrade, but nope, it is not. But I'll hang on to that. But yeah, that's going to be very much it for me, and I'll be, of course, back at it tomorrow evening as well. And we'll have SHD, right? The SHD exposed, which also actually means that I need to make a. Because yeah, likely tomorrow I'll stitch together that. The build showcase that we just recorded, get that uploaded, and then likely 2 days afterwards it's going to get followed up with the SHD exposed only tips. The SHD exposed is one of those ones that still does kind of need an only tips kind of thing, because a lot of people don't understand it at all or don't use it right. But yeah, Golden Bullet is easy, of course. Reanimated is also kind of easy. And but SHD exposed has some easy tricks actually, and it's actually pretty strong as well. So like it's not as fast as Golden Bullet or Reanimated, but it is one of the good ones. I mean, all of them are good ones. So. Let me catch done. Countdown for dummies, yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking of doing a countdown video, but also like if I would want to do it right, that is kind of a big one. So that will take quite a bit, because I would want to do it as an in-depth guide, and that would mean like putting the work in to actually make a complete in-depth guide, and with a map, with talking about the chest, talking about all of the directives and stuff, some of the builds that kind of matter for it and stuff. So that'll be a big one. So I'll take that on likely like halfway through next season at the earliest, because yeah, the damage video and the burst sustain and damage per mag video already as well have like very big guides at this point. But I'm actually kind of now like going back in and just like cutting a few stuff, because they were a bit too long for just an in-depth guide. But yeah, maybe, well, eventually, but we'll see. Because yeah, Summit as well, I want to do a in-depth guide. Because that one as well, like has some tricks and stuff to it. But yeah, that's going to be it for me today. And thank you all for joining me. Thank you as well those that joined me for some of the runs and stuff. As I'm very much as well edging ever closer to the next milestone as well, which is kind of fun. This 1K went pretty fast, I feel. And yeah, I'm just going to sign off and say, as always, have a good night.